got to count them down.
Me.
5.
Here we are, mate. Back again. Finals day.
Finals
the
day.
Best day of a knockout.
How good is it?
So
the sun is shining in beautiful Lismore.
Yeah. Mate, it's look, I'm looking forward to today, Les. I think it's just going to be such a great day of finals footy. We've got the first game today, the semi-final one on the men's competition between the Nyingbull brothers and the Country Coastal brothers. It's probably, and me and you had a bit of a talk about this off air, this game's probably a final brought forward.
It is, isn't it?
These two teams have been, I would suggest, the most outstanding teams of the competition so far, but it happens sometimes. They're both on the same side of the draw. And, you know, they get an opportunity through this knockout to show their wares, and they've definitely done that. But in doing that, as I said, it's probably a prelim, it's a prelim or pre-final final. So I can't wait for the game.
Mate, both teams have got NRL experience. You've got Brian Kelly, James Roberts on one side.
Yeah.
You've got Braden...
Tremaine Spry's over there as well.
And Tremaine Spry, yep.
Yeah.
And you've got Braden Trindle and Braden McGrady over this side.
Yeah, and you've also got in this team, as I said, you've got Braden McGrady, Braden Trindle, Dane Laurie.
Dane
Laurie's out there as well for the Country Coastal brothers. Then we follow that game today by what I think is going to be also a very entertaining game. And there's a team in this game that I believe has the potential to win this whole event, which is the Torrance Descendants. Mate, very well coached team. On top of that, it's a team that I believe play pure knockout footy. You've mentioned it to me off air as well, that they're a team that also a very family-orientated team, and a team that would have went away from here yesterday making sure that they did a couple of things right. They would have done their recovery. They would have made sure that they've taken care of all their injuries, but they would have made sure that every one of their players were home in bed, resting up, ready to go into this today, because they're playing for, not that the other two teams aren't, but they're playing for a family-orientated reason, and I think that also means that they'll be ticking all the boxes today to give themselves the best opportunity. They're playing against another team, Steve O. Williams Memorial, and I have no doubt that those blokes would have been doing exactly the same things as what the Torrance Descendants boys would have been doing, which is looking after themselves.
I think you said it yesterday too, Chris. I think both them two sides, the Torrance Descendants and the Steve O. Williams Memorials, play a similar type of game to each other. So
very similar.
That's going to be a cracking second semi-final as well. Don't worry about that. So,
and we follow that with
the
women's final. Our favourite part of the knockout.
Our favourite part. I'm disappointed because I missed Friday, but I heard all about it. And I was watching online when I had the chance, and there were some cracking games. And so let us know who's in the final here today.
Final in the women's today is the Nullingar Dubs United, a team that's stuck together pretty much on the back end of last year's knockout. They've built this side from there with the intention of development and experience combined to give themselves an opportunity not just to compete in this knockout, and this knockout's a prelim for them. This team they'll take pretty much lock, stock and barrel into the big knockout this year in the women's tournament. But the Nullingar Dubs United are up against the Dungutty Badare. Now, Dungutty Badare team, interestingly enough, have made it all the way through to the final today with 3 bench players. So, that being said, I think that game I can't wait, mate. That game just for me is the game that I'm really looking forward to, because I think that they're going to show everyone, you know, that's going to be going down to the big knockout in the women's part of the tournament, exactly how it's you know how to do your business. So really looking forward to that one.
We're not far away here, Chris, from kickoff. Game 1, Nyingbull brothers up against the Country Coastal brothers. Semi-final, number 1. Strap yourselves in, everybody.
Yeah.
We're nearly ready to go.
You got to give me some energy, brother. It's been a long couple of days.
Mate, you've had a big couple of days.
The voice is holding together just.
We haven't spotted CAC yet.
We actually did say today, and for I just spotted CAC coming in.
Oh, yeah.
We had this conversation off air, though. today we're going to try and be a little bit what we would say pure footy.
Yep.
I know we get a lot of shout-outs and all that sort of stuff, but the shout-outs, guys, send them in
the breaks.
But we're going to get them in the breaks. So either at half-time of each game or at the end of each game. We've got a 10-minute period at half-time for these games. So the first semi-final played this morning is 20 minutes each way with a 10-minute half-time break. The second semi-final is exactly the same, 10 minutes each way with a half-time break, 10 minutes.
20 minutes each way.
Yeah, and then the women's final is 20 minutes each way with a 10-minute break at halftime as well. And the final for the men's is 30 minutes each way with a 10-minute break.
Can I ask you, mate, for this semi-final game, what happens if we're all locked up at full time?
Sorry?
What happens if we're all locked up at full time?
With these games,
yep.
They will go into 5 minutes each way, golden point.
So 5 minutes each way, golden point.
Golden point.
Okay.
Yep. Here we go. Here she is. I've just seen her walking up here. Our special guest, and I'd say new addition to the commentary team here for the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout, Cac Jarrett, the voice from the north, the Gambangi Queen. How are you, sister? We'll wait till you get all set up.
On.
Give her time. She's going to get all set up here.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning. You know what? The big fox is saying, where is she? And I said, I can't spot her. And I looked straight down that line down there and I seen, she's here.
I tried to give Chris a G up this morning. I sent him a text saying I can't move out of bed, trying to stress him out.
Yeah, no, I won't miss this today.
No, it's good. Mate.
Already warm out there.
We were just saying before the game, this game here today, Cac, the Country Coaster Brothers up against the Ninebull Brothers, and it's the pre-final final.
Yeah.
It is a semi-final, but I would also suggest that this could be this actually could have been the final, but they've both come from the same side of the draw.
Yeah, it's a shame too because they both showed the goods yesterday, and it's a shame that they're meeting in a semi-final. But it is what it is on the draw.
Here we go.
We're underway.
Sit back, enjoy it from your lounge rooms, from your phones, from your laptops. Here we go, live streaming. The semi-final one of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout here today at Oaks Oval. What a venue. Crowds pumping in the gates, getting ready for this game between the Country Coastal Brothers and the Ninebull Brothers here. We got the Country Coastal Brothers have the ball first in this game. They're working it out from their own half.
Nice tackle there from Brian Kelly, but
there's
he's
the
given
first
a penalty
penalty of the
away.
game. Holding down in the ruck. Mate, I really want to give the referee a rap here too. It's young Lincoln. He's one of the up-and-coming referees, not just of the NRRL, but he's also part of the Indigenous refereeing system with the New South Wales Rugby League, young Lincoln. So he's looking to forge a pathway into the NRL, and I've got big raps on the kid.
Yeah, he's a good ref, young Lincoln. It's good to see him here in the first semi-final game. Oh, nice defence.
Oh, great defence. I think that was Ethan Roberts.
Yeah, Ethan Roberts, nice shot.
He's up for it today, Ethan. Justin Shillingsworth too. It was that he took that copped that hit. Trindle, little tip out the back to Laurie. Laurie shifts a pass on there. They're about 30 metres out from the Ninebull line here. 2 tackles remaining in this set. Big run back in, going back through that middle, trying to play the short side. Still going here. He's got the ball away. And it's the Country Coastal Brothers that get first blood. Great try there.
Second phase play.
Yeah.
Little short side play. Braden Trindle on to Dane Laurie. Dane Laurie with a quick shift gets up, tips on the inside, and then there's that out the back door pass.
Yeah, I think that was Josh there. Nice show of strength.
Yeah, he's a strong player. Well, mate, we're only 2 minutes in. Cac, what do you think?
Well, it's a good start by the Country boys. They both sort of played themselves into this game first couple of minutes, and either side still looking good.
Yeah, the Ninebull Brothers will be disappointed there. You know, they good kick off, and then they give away a silly penalty, which allowed the Coastal Brothers to get up the field, and they took advantage of it.
Yeah, exactly.
So they take a lead here, Country Coastal, over the Ninebull Brothers, 4-0 I think just 3 minutes into this game, and it'll be Lyndon McGrady to take the conversion. And I know it's early on in the game, but I'm backing him in. I knew I'd get Les with that one. Mate, you got an opportunity when you walked in that gate, mate. What's your sun rating today?
Yeah, well, it was pretty warm. I was sweating while I was walking from my car to the gate, let alone walk through the gate.
I'm sweating and sitting here.
It's going to be another warm one here in Lismore, and I feel sorry for the ones out in the middle of the paddock today.
Well, they say us, bit of a blackfella thing here. Conversion successful. There I am, 1 from 1. We either say it's hot, it's bloody hot, or it's effing bloody hot.
I think we're in between at the moment.
Yeah.
But
Here
it's
we
a
go.
nice
We've got a
day for
special
footy.
guest water boy today, Chris Cook. He's making himself out there for the Nightingale brothers.
Nice
Dane
kick.
Laurie takes there. Country Coast will bring out Shillo. Hard run there. Oh, there was a shoulder charge attempt there. I think he's going to get pulled up for that.
Yeah, I think that was Ethan Roberts there. He's given a
Yeah.
penalty away. He's trying to put
Referee
another
straight on
shot
that
on.
one, Lincoln.
He was looking for Justin Shillo there again, wasn't he?
Mate, it's still only 20 minutes each way, as we said at the start of this game. And if there's one thing you don't want to be doing in a finals game is giving away those silly penalties. And we've done that straight up.
Two
cheap
kickoffs, two
penalties.
penalties.
Yeah, two kickoffs, 2 penalties. And it's not good coming out. And we'll see what the Country Coastal boys can do here. Nice run there. We get to the halfway mark on tackle one.
Mistake.
He's lost the ball.
Yeah.
He's lost the ball on a good run. So this is the first chance of the ball here for the Nightingale brothers. Attacking set going in on the 50-metre line, right on.
I'd like to see young Michael Roberts inject himself in this game here today.
Mate, it was interesting yesterday. I'm going to be really honest. We probably wanted him to run the ball more yesterday, didn't we, Cac?
Yeah.
But he seemed to want to go for that big long pass all the time, and I'm not quite sure what he was looking at doing there. But
Strong
here's
run
Freddie
here
Pitt.
from Freddie Pitt.
Yeah, mate, he's a strong.
He's been good, hasn't he?
Mate, he's a strong player, Freddie. Deceptively strong. He'll be there and thereabouts all the time, Freddie, and he's a good support player as well. Kelly taken there in a nice tackle.
Here goes Brian Kelly.
Rexy Johnson.
Nice
Brian Kelly.
offload.
Oh!
Play
Knock,
on. Here
he's
goes Brett
called
Kelly.
knock back. That's Brian Kelly here. No, that's actually Brett Kelly with the ball.
There's too many Kellys.
They're shifting to the left here. They're going for the long shift straight up. Clarence Kelly. Talking about Kellys. They're about 7 metres off the Country Coastal line. Let's see what the defensive efforts here are on the Country Coastal boys.
Ethan Roberts.
It's called play on. Could have been a penalty there. There's tackle 3.
Yeah.
No, the penalty's come.
There
Good
it is.
referee in there. He was trying to play
he
the
played the
advantage.
advantage.
Yep.
As I said, mate, he's a good young referee, this kid. Jara Breckenridge looking for his 6th consecutive Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout victory. Spryer.
Nice tackle.
Nice
down
tackle
low.
there by Country Coastal. Slowing the ruck down. Kelly again, playing in the back row.
Nice contact.
The
up
defence
top.
is there. Jumping out of dummy half here. Rexy Johnson grabs the ball. He holds him up. Held up there on
Nice
tackle
bit of play.
4.
Nice defence here so far from the Country Coastal brothers on their line.
Mate, the energy in this game is quite good at the moment. Both sides are doing quite well. Touched in flight. Play on here.
We might
I
have
think
a
that's a
try
try.
here.
I think we do have a try, and that could have been, was that Clarence Kelly? Or no, it was actually Fred Pitt. So the kick went through, touched in the air, call on 6 again.
Try
and
time.
It's try time there for Fred Pitt.
They had to go wide, but because there's nothing in the middle there, the wall was stopping them this time.
The defence in the middle is quite strong,
Yeah.
wasn't it?
So the Nightingale brothers hit back here, so it's 6-4 with a kick to come.
I'm looking down at the Ninebull Brothers bench down here. They had an injury yesterday to young Michael Kelly, and I don't know if he's out there today, but I can't spot him down there on the bench at all either. I think he's the young kid that we said yesterday did his ankle. And,
Yeah.
And he's been really, really good all Carnival. And to not see him out there today is probably, I'm not saying that's going to have an effect on their team, but he was a big part of their game yesterday, so he's not down there today.
It's a shame.
Seem to see him down there.
It's looking like Jimmy the Jet's looking for some action. He's walking around, getting ready to come on.
Well, you know what? Honestly, mate, I know I think he's 2 years retired now, but how relaxed does he look? That's it. I mean, he's one of those players, even at an NRL level. Conversion here. Conversion unsuccessful, so 6-4 Country Coastal Brothers. But I was just going back on James Roberts. He's usually one of those energetic players, but I haven't seen the kid more relaxed in a very long time, which means he's pretty content with his decisions about retirement from the top level. I'm not quite sure if he's playing footy club-wise, but it just looks... I wish the media... There's a bit of language in the background here. The media needs to really pull their head in. But yeah, James, he just looks so relaxed today. Could be dangerous if he does get out there.
I was about to say, I wonder if that's going to be dangerous.
Jairo Breckenridge coming out. He's been great all year for the Northern United Club. He's been big. He's very, very fit this year, and he's going to be... Oh, there he draws a penalty out of that.
And again, another kickoff, another penalty, this time from the Country Coastal Brothers.
Going to go straight to you, Les, on this one too. He definitely will be a big part of the Beagles. Chances this year in the big knockout as well. Is that right?
Yeah, mate. With the form he's had this year in club footy, I think he's in for a big knockout this year.
As I said, I think it's the fittest
I've
ever seen Jairo.
Coach Binge,
he's done a lot of work off the field. He's actually ticking all the boxes around how he does, things off the field as well. With he's in the gym a lot. He's training. He's eating better. He's just an all-round better player because of his fitness levels.
Strong run, Brett Kelly.
Yeah, he's going to
good. Play the ball.
Nice out of dummy half here. There's your man, Les.
Yep.
Michael Roberts. He's shut down here.
Up.
He's one-on-one rake. He's called play on.
Hang on.
He's called play on. I think that someone's taking a knockout here. There's a bit of blood. They're going early to their bench. I think if he comes off, young Chris will get on for the Country Coastal Brothers.
The Binge Junior.
His brother was trying to ring me earlier. He's probably trying to tell me. To have a chat to him.
No.
Here we go. We're back.
Country Coastal Brothers with the ball after a one-on-one rake. They're about 10 metres their side of halfway. There's Hooper taking it in. He's a very experienced front rower, knockout front rower, Hooper. He's still going here.
In the middle.
He's still going. He's made it nearly all the way to halfway here, Hooper, on tackle 3. Trindle. I think that's Big Liam on an unders ball there. 40 metres out from the 9-ball line.
Outside those cones.
Trindle just takes control here. Kick deep in. Oh, big defence.
Taking him in goal too.
Well, there's game management in itself. Trindle just good set coming out. He gets down to the kick. He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's about. He just needed a good chase, and they got that, and then they get a repeat set here. So nice set there from Country Coastal.
Another set of 6 here, so we'll see what the Ninebull Brothers can do in defence here. Laurie with the ball. Nice charge
Hooper.
back there.
Hooper comes in. He'll just go to the ground. He'll look for the quick play. Tackle 1.
Here we are. Hold. Go. 13.
That's a strong run there, just off the edge of the ruck. Tackle 2, and he's got a penalty out of that.
Another penalty.
So we're attacking in here. Country Coastal.
Yeah, all good.
Penalty, 10 metres out. Hooper again with the ball. Again, he's not doing anything special. He's just doing the simple things today, Hoops. We're looking out here to that left-hand edge. Ball to the ground.
Tooley again.
Tooley looks for the offload, but he goes down with the ball on tackle 2. They're about 6 or 7 metres off the 9-ball line here. The 6-4 lead. Quick play the ball there by Country Coastal. They go straight back to the right-hand edge. They're looking wide now. Dane Laurie, little kick through. Oh, he's taken out as well. Could have drawn himself another penalty. Taken out after the kick.
He has got that penalty.
Nearly close to a professional foul too, isn't it?
They're playing pressure football here, Country Coastal.
It's going to take a big defensive effort here to try and hold them out.
On the line there. 6, the line. 6.
Here they
Hooper
go.
again.
He's nearly over.
Held.
He's had a few hit-ups already, Hooper.
Mate, he's close.
Strong run here by the 13. He's gone down. He's done the right thing there. Could have been a shepherd. He hasn't played on, so the referee's he's made the right call. He's calling him to play it on tackle 2. Laurie looks out the back. Shapes again. Oh! Tremaine Spryer went for the intercept. It's knocked down, so they get another set. This is the 4th set by the Country Coastal on the 9-ball line.
If he would have caught that, he may have went all the way too, Tremaine Spryer.
Why, mate, he would have. He's got a good turn of speed, Tremaine.
This will be like the 3rd set of 6, I think, now.
Oh, it's actually the 4th.
4th.
Yeah.
They're doing well in defence at the moment, but the brother... Well, the
Yeah,
other
hold.
brothers.
1 foot on the line,
The other brothers.
guys. Foot.
Are they brothers from another mother's?
the Blue brothers.
Heads in. When ready. Right.
They're shaping up here to the right-hand side. Trindle drops a little ball back under there. We'll see some game management
Held.
coming here now
12
from
out on the
Trindle.
line. Go 1. All good.
Going back to Trindle again here on that right-hand edge. He's looking for that. He's looking for McGrady. McGrady finds it. Oh, look,
open
space
out there.
everywhere there. Set up really well by Country Coastal. Talking about game management, you could see what was going on there. Trindle was setting up. He just told Braden McGrady to set up on that edge, and he found, I think that was Ant Cowan on the edge of that. I think Ant Cowan on the wing. Found clear space, mate.
You're copping some already.
Yeah, nice try
You're
there.
copping some already.
That something had to give, didn't it? 4 sets of 6 on the line.
Takes the score along to 10. Country Coastal over 9-ball. 10-4.
They had the break, but with the defensive that they've had to put up with.
It's all good. Virginia, no, none of that. Virginia. Warning,
So we got
stop it.
Lyndon McGrady here with a conversion. Again, he's 1 from 1. He's a very accurate kicker, Lyndon. He kicks for Tweed Seagulls, and I think he's actually Tweed Seagulls captain as well.
Virginia.
Up there in the Queensland Cup, Lyndon. He's had a massive season. He's been a stalwart for Tweed Seagulls since he came to them via the Bulldogs. Spent, I think, 2 or 3 seasons down with the Bulldogs in the lower grade, and then he's been up there, I think, pretty much say about the last 6 or 7 years with Tweed Seagulls.
Are you going to big game and back him in again here, Benji?
Mate, I am. I'm pretty confident.
I'm not backing no kickers in today.
Kaka didn't have a very good run yesterday with the kickers. So, but I'm 1 from 1, so I'm going to back him in again here. There you
Good
go.
ball.
Benji,
Kicked
2
it.
from 2.
Virginia's be quiet.
So the way it works, whoever is the most successful person that takes, with the conversions today, I'm 2 from 2, you guys are 0. By the time we get to the women's final, the losers actually buy the coffees today.
Yeah, but we're also 0 from 0, so we're 100% as well.
Yeah, exactly.
There we go, we got Binge on, taking the first hit up there
Here we are on the line.
for Country Coastal,
No,
off his
good
line. They're going to have to look for their outside backs here to do some work because their forwards have been quite good.
Neither brothers can't
Oh,
afford
here
to
we
give
go
a penalty
again.
away.
They're coming
Nice
out.
charge there.
The defensive work from the 9-ball boys have to be a lot better than what it is right at the moment, Les.
Here goes Laurie.
There it is again,
Penalty.
early penalty.
High shot there from Brett Kelly.
Early penalty coming out of the half, which is not what you want in a semi-final. Score now 12. Country Coastal 4. Bull Brothers.
Have you got a side, mate? I've got a side.
He might have been in front of the... Yeah.
Oh, sorry, he was in front of the kicker.
There's a penalty there.
It's in
I
front of the
don't think
kicker,
I've
I
ever seen that before.
Good call.
I think it's in front of the kicker, I think.
He skewed the kick and the guy tried to stop it with his foot and play on. So he got called offside and it's been a penalty now to the Bull Brothers. 30 metres out here from the Country Coastal line. Oh, they've thrown it away straight up. They've thrown it away. The Country Coastal defence was up for that, and Bull have thrown away an opportunity here late in the first half of this semi-final one of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout here at Oaks Oval.
Can't afford to be given over early ball like that in these games, can you?
No.
In good attacking position here they were as well.
Position, yeah, you're onto it.
They just need to settle in there, the Blues boys, brothers.
Ball plant, lost control.
Penalty.
Another penalty.
No.
That's the old plant rule. I call that early. That's a new rule now. It's called a plant. You can't plant the ball.
Fair call.
And if you do, and there's a bit of, hands in the ruck, the penalty actually, it's called a knock on. Used to be a penalty, and a lot of players used to milk that, but they've now got the plant rule.
He's been good so far, this ref.
Yeah.
Mate, he's been great. So here we go now, back with the game.
Jimmy the
Bull, Jimmy the Jet with the ball. But the defence is up to it again. No, it's a tip-on play here.
Offloaded.
No, he's calling him back. He actually called play. I think he called him there to play the ball. So that's tackle one there, 30 metres out from Country Coastal line.
Ethan Roberts.
No, is it Ethan?
Lost
Might
ball.
be his
And
brother.
there you go, the defence again, too strong.
That's his brother,
He's knocked
Tate.
the ball on there. And I think that was the right call again. There was no hands in the ruck. I think it was just the force of that tackle that knocked the ball out.
A few mistakes coming into the game for both sides.
There's a few mistakes made, you're right, Cuck, and
We're here, guys.
the Country Coastal defence, though, I must say, has been pretty strong
Yes,
in their own half.
they have.
Braden McGrady coming out here with that's a big run there by McGrady.
They're deniable bubbers, though. They're forcing a lot of mistakes, aren't
Yeah,
they?
mate, they're making a lot of errors here. Benj takes the ball straight into the line.
Yeah, nice run.
He'll get up, he'll just look for the quick play here. Gets his play, tackle two. Straight through the
he's
middle
spotted the
here,
gap.
Tooley. He gets the offload away. He's held the ball there. Country Coastal, tackle three. They're about 12 metres off, Bull line.
Play on.
Again, hit that short side on that right.
They're set deep out here. Josh Toole wants the ball out here on the left.
You got Fuller Beal on there as well too now, I think. I know he's down here warming up, sorry. It's his lookalike, Liam.
Here we go. He's got the
Tooley
ball
out
now.
here, strong Tooley. He's pushing him off, he's throwing him to the side, he's still going, Toole. He's about 5 metres off the line here. And it's a last tackle for Country Coastal. What can they come up with? Will game management come into it? They'll look for the repeat set here. And they may get it here. They've got to be careful, Bull.
20 tap.
No.
They've let it go. 7 tackle set coming out. I'll tell you what, if there's ever a time they're going to need 7 tackles, it's right now, guys.
I think, look, they need to keep this bench rolling, both teams. I think it's hot out there.
Yeah, it looks hot.
Tackle there by Country Coastal. Another tackle here. Pongy taken by a good defence there by the Country Coastal boys.
Ooh, a couple of jumping forward here early. Nice defence again from the Country Coastal
That's
brothers.
tackle 3 there. They're deep in their own half. They're going for the early kick. They're looking for the 40-20 here. I don't think they'll get this. Yes.
Nice kick chase.
But again, the Country Coastal boys were set for that play. Their rotation goes now Hooper is back on.
Good little stint there from Chris Binge.
Nice tackle there by Breckenridge.
Here goes Tooley.
Tooley's having a big half of footy here.
Give me the ball.
He hasn't come off either. He's played every minute so far in this first half, Tool.
He's fit. He'll play a full game. I know
Oh,
he's coming off now.
After you're saying that, he's looking for a hand up to come off.
Yeah, he's lost the ball there.
He's got it.
The replacement player, 17 for the Country Coastal. 3 tackles into their set, and there's a lost ball. The Ninewood brothers here need to really find something, I think. Cack, they've made a fair few mistakes. It's been a mistake-riddled half for the Ninewood boys.
Yes.
Do you think that's just pressure?
I think they just need to settle into this game.
I like that last set they did. They kicked early. Just to try and turn the game a bit. They kicked early, defended up.
There's another mistake.
There you go.
There we go, another mistake.
Yeah, that's the Foxy effect. He's got no comeback either, the big man. He's looking at me and he's just giving me the hand signals as if to say, yeah, you're right again. There's about 6 minutes remaining in this game here in the first half. And the Country Coastal boys are up.
This could be a
12
big set here.
over the
like I
Ninewood
said,
brothers 4.
the Blues boys need to just settle into this game. Halftime can't come quick enough for them. With the mistakes.
We'll see what sort of game management again comes in here with Dane Laurie and Trindle in this last 6 minutes of the game.
Nice tackle there, William James.
Hold.
They're running with a bit of purpose here.
They're looking really, really good here, the Country Coastal boys.
Hold. Wally.
Tooley in a dummy half. Fallabeel, give me the ball.
Oh, bumps
He's
away
looking to
from
shift
Gyro.
as well. Bump off, grind, go through. There's 3 tackles left in this set. Fallabeel's calling plays here, left, right, and centre. He's going to have another crack. Again, look. Oh, he's trying to. He's overplayed his hand there.
No advantage.
Another mistake made.
Yeah.
I don't know whether the ball's slippery or it's just
I just think it's pressure.
nerves or,
I just think it's pressure.
Semi-final pressure.
Yeah.
And it just goes to show as well that both teams
Red
are out
line,
here
boys.
wanting to win this game. And
Red line.
there's not one team that wants it more than the other. I think they both want it as much as each other.
Yeah, I think Kirill Phillips there for the Niagara Brothers needs to get involved in this game. Just calm the nerves, get through their sets.
Yes, I agree.
He's got plenty of experience in the halves. I think he needs to take control of this one for the Niagara Brothers. But the Country Coastal Brothers are giving them nothing.
And 2 tackles into this set coming out for Ninewood.
I think the Country boys have got a couple of big forwards and the
Yeah, there is a size difference in the 2 teams. Cack, you're 100% on the money, mate.
They're making bigger yards than these Blue boys. Brothers.
Kelly's he's through here. Kelly, he looks to the tip play. He's found Spry. Tremaine Spry with the ball. That Tweed connection.
If he would have looked to his right there, he had Brett Kelly Worth up beside him.
They look to shift early. It's still
That
play
might have
on
been
here.
touched. No.
Ethan Roberts looks for the shift. I think it's forward. The ball's
Pushing the
gone out
pass.
there again. The defence from the Country Coastal boys is up to the task. The Ninewood brothers are looking to shift early there.
Play the ball.
Nice break there by Tremaine Spry off the back of a tip-on play from Brian Kelly. They looked to shift early there and they just panicked a bit, and that ball, they had the numbers.
Mate, they need to settle into the game. They're trying to score off every play.
Yeah.
Go down, set it up for the next play.
Exactly.
That's the difference in the 2 teams, is that the Country Coastal boys are quite happy to play that really structured, forwards orientated.
Oh, nice.
There's a
There's
big
Another
tackle there.
mistake.
Who's that?
Ethan
Roberts.
Ethan Roberts. He pretty much stiffened up Jade Hooper.
Now this is where they need
That's
to
his
settle
second
in.
bell ringer for the day, Ethan
It
Roberts.
is, mate.
They need to just play this set out.
He's another Beigles boy, Les.
Yes, he is.
You've also got
On the line here.
BK as well this year. Is that right?
Yes, mate. Brian Kelly.
Clarence Kelly says, give me the ball, guys. I'll have a bit of a run for you. Make some good yards there, Kelly.
Good play the ball.
They're going to try and play him through the middle here at speed. We'll see what the defence here
Good play the
can
ball.
do from Country Coastal. And that'll be Wally Kelly showing and going.
They're getting a roll on here.
Yeah, that's tackle 3 there, and they're about 1.5 metres away from the... That'll be Michael Roberts there with the ball. The Country Coastal defence again up to task. Now they look to shift to the left here.
Here's Philip Sunders ball with
Ethan Roberts there with the ball. Little tip-on play at the back.
Back
James,
to Kelly.
Another tip-on play to Kelly. Kelly takes the ball into it. He's still going, Kelly here. Taken down eventually there by Dane Laurie.
Milking your jump in. Go far.
Oh, what an op. They had numbers. I'm not quite sure why they kicked. They still had 2 tackles to play there.
Yeah.
The Nine Boys, but panic is setting in. And they don't need to do that. The score's only 12-4.
Yeah, they're playing like they're playing catch-up football in some parts.
Milking, stand up.
Country Coastal looking to just settle the play down here. Tooley again. Tools again. He's got the ball away out here to his centre partner in Lukey Dumas. Dumas has got the ball here. He's tackled 20, 30, 40. Oh, sorry, 20, 30, 40. There you go. He's about 40 metres out from the Nine-ball line.
20 metres out.
That's a good set. They got from one end to
I'm
the
getting
other.
a smile and a laugh here and a giggle from Paul Latta.
Another mistake.
After a good set.
I don't know what was
comes.
going on there for me. I was got 20, 40, 30. What a call. I got mixed up with the lines.
You just
I
saw
don't
the
know
red
what was
lines
going
and you
on.
didn't know which one it was.
It's too hot up here. I just think that the Nine-ball boys just need to settle themselves down here, and I think if they can and just start back to doing what they were doing yesterday, they can actually take this game away from Country Coastal, but they get down to the opposition's half and they just seem to panic a little bit. They just need to probably calm it down a bit and have a look at their options.
There it is,
There you go, half-time, 12-4, the scoreline. Country Coastal over the Nine-ball brothers, and the Nine-ball brothers still look a good team, but yeah, they just seem to panic a bit.
Yeah, like I said, they couldn't come quick enough this half-time for the boys in the blue.
Yeah,
They just need to catch their breath and just talk about why the mistakes that they're making and try and get back into this game.
There is a positive for them. It's only 12-4.
Yeah, well, that's it. And there's 20 minutes to go, and 20 minutes in a knockout, we know anything's possible.
Oh,
We've seen
anything
that.
is.
If they can
Knockout after knockout.
I think if they can hold the ball, they might get themselves back into this one.
What do you think the conversation will be down there, Les, from Willow James and Alwyn Roberts, who will take control? Alwyn obviously hasn't been on the field at this point in time, but he'll have a big input in relation to what he thinks should be happening out there. So what do you think would be the messages from the Nine-ball boys, mate?
I think maybe he's just going to say, look, boys, let's start this half, get into the grind first, kick early, chase, defend up, and let's see if we can try and make them force the mistake from them and try and play a bit of footy off the back of that.
And Cac?
I'd give them a bit of encouragement and say, like, it's not bad out there. Just need to fix up our mistake rate and complete our sets. And I think, well, like you said, they can get back into this game if they start doing that.
So, with now the Country Coastal boys being up 12-4, the messaging from the Country Coastal boys coaching staff would be just to continue to play the way they are, I think, and not to panic. And they're in front. They don't need to, do anything over extraordinary. They just need to continue to play the style of football they're playing. I think if I was their coach, I'd actually also be telling them that, be happy in what you've done defensively, because they've actually shut down the Nine-ball boys, every time they've been down here, and they come away with the right options defensively, which is always good. You need to be having that. It's not just about attack, To win knockouts, you've got to be able to be a good defensive team as well, and that's exactly, what we've seen in that first half from the Country Coastal boys.
They're the same, but like they've made a few mistakes as well. So if they can fix that up, they're looking the goods at the moment with their attack. They're making those good yards from one end to the other. I think both teams shouldn't be disappointed. They just need to rectify all those mistakes that they're catching in their game.
In saying that, but guys, both the go-to thing for both you guys, this is definitely semi-final standard footy, though, isn't it? You know, being the first semi-final today at the Lismore knockout, knowing what we said at the start of the game about this game actually being a final before the final, would you both agree that it is actually being played in that style today?
Yes, I do.
You're finding it a bit hard to hear me?
I think the Country Coastal brothers are using their bench really well too. In the start of this game, they've got these big boys coming off the bench. They're swapping really quick, keeping them going. One's going forward, comes off, and then people like Fella Bill come on, and then the game really lifts another level when he comes on, doesn't it?
You're right. I think that injection of those, you know, you look, there's not many, I mean, not just in this knockout, Les and Cac, but also in the big knockout. The bench is as invaluable to you as what your starting 13 is, and you look down at the bench and you've got people like Fella Bill, Chris Binge, you've got, you know, Lukey Dumas, you've got Rexy Johnson, you've got Big Liam from out at Toomala. You know, their bench is, and Jade Hooper's having a bit of a rotation there as well, but their bench is strong. You know, I'm not saying that the Nine Brothers bench isn't as strong, but I just think that that's really something that you've always got to think about in knockouts. It's not about your best 13. It's also about, the bench as well.
Mobile forwards. That's the key.
Before this game starts, guys, I'd just like to give a shout out to my auntie up in Yarrabah and their partner Roderick, and the rest of the family all the way up at Yarrabah. Hello, and hope you're enjoying the coverage again. And the mob down Kempsey, my auntie Alice Davis. Hope you're having a good day and enjoying the coverage as well.
That's good, mate. And a big shout out to all those people that didn't get a shout out.
People pay good money for this.
So we've got to wait here now for the benches to be cleared. The numbers of the bench over here on one of the benches is a bit big for what it needs to be, and people have been asked to leave. So the game won't start until such time as all those people, you know, that are at the bench are behind the bench.
Who owns that water? Who owns that?
Link, you got me?
No, the game hasn't started. I'm getting shout-outs, but the shout-out's different. It's called the shout up. I've got Damon Cordwell's telling me to shut up, but Damon, when you're experienced and having enough energy to be up here and doing what we're doing, then you can give the shut-up. So as far as I'm not concerned, brother,
here we go.
To your cheeks.
Good start here from Malik Kelly. What do we got here?
A forward pass.
That's not the start you want, isn't it? Forward pass called.
Forward pass called here. Off the kickoff. Not a good start.
Well earned, truly.
Country boys don't need help to attack the line, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Here we are now. What was...
forward pass off the kickoff.
There you go. So here we go. Country Coastal on the attack here, about 15, 20 metres out from the 9-ball line.
Hold! Hands away. Hold him in. Hold him one.
Tackle one there. Now they're about 7 metres off the line here. Rexy Johnson looks to that middle.
He's dropped it.
Ball's gone there. It's play on.
Mistake.
Good defence there by the 9-ball brothers. We've got a player down here.
He's in the middle, not us. Zero.
Is that Justin Shillingsworth?
He looks like he's all right there now.
He's fine, Schiller. He'll get up and go again. So here we go now. 9-ball with the ball. It's James Roberts. Jimmy the Jet. Nice run there. Good strong carry by Jimmy the Jet.
Penalty, mate. Penalty.
Yeah, he's got a penalty.
I think that's the right call as well.
That was a good call.
That's the right call on that play. Fred Pitt takes a quick penalty here. He's got him straight. He's got 9-ball straight on the front foot. Tackle one. They're about 10 metres off halfway. Big defence there by the Country Coastal team.
I don't know about that tap. I would have been kicking for touch there.
And they've got a knock on there to Ethan Roberts. Again, the defence there from the Country Coastal boys were up to the challenge. Justin Shillingsworth there, after making a mistake, makes up for that mistake with that defence.
Another mistake. Like I said, they just need to calm the game down and get into this.
Lots of mistakes in this one, isn't there?
Yeah, there is.
There's a quick change there.
Both teams need to just settle in this second half.
We talked about the bench, and the bench has already been put to play in this second half, Les.
Yeah, Shilo there, he's done his job. He's done a couple of sets and he's off, and then the next one's on. Here we go, Joshy Toole carrying the ball forward.
So we've got Country Coastal now on the attack. They're about 30 metres out now from the 9-ball line. They've had all the opportunity. They've been down in this half from the start of the second half. They're going to play through their middle now.
Shooting out of the line, Ethan Roberts, he's looking for a shot.
Oh, big show and go there by the front row for Country Coastal. They're 10 metres off the line. Shape to the left. Trindle with the ball. Look for the little inside play here. They're trying to set themselves up here on an attack and raid on the 9-ball line, and Trindle jumps out again. He's going to go and he's
another mistake.
Another mistake made here. So we'll see 9-ball with the ball now coming off their line.
They need to complete this set here, the 9-ball brothers.
Ethan Roberts looked to settle down here. The defence. Oh, he's knocked on again. No. Penalty.
Yeah, look, I don't know if that was a good option. He's lucky he got a penalty there. He's gone for the offload.
He did go for the offload.
They really need to complete a set here. I think Kirill Phillips, he needs to step up here, the experienced half, and get this team going back forward.
I think the coach needs to send a message out and tell the boys just to calm down and fix up the mistakes.
Tremaine Spry with the ball. Here we go now, 9-ball. Alwyn Roberts is on the field. Great run there. Very strong, Alwyn.
Nice play the ball too.
They're going to jump out to that little short side play on the right. Again, the Country Coastal defence is up for it. Now they're looking here to the left, Will James. Looking ahead of Phillips. Phillips looking for the play, short ball.
Good defence here
25 metres away from the Country Coastal line. He seems to be, he copped a bit of a knock there. Ethan Roberts. They've got to keep an eye on that. He did cop a knock last week, Les, in the grand final for Ballina.
Oh, Jimmy the Jets put a chip through.
Oh, nice play in the end there, which will get the repeat set.
Nice play
with Country
there,
Coastal
James
under
Roberts.
a bit of pressure. That's better play from the 9-ball boys. They go to their bench again here with their rotation, 9-ball.
Brian Kelly.
Oh, knock on Alwyn Roberts from the
Clarence, did I call it? No.
From the restart. Alwyn Roberts knocks it on. 10 short of halfway. Actually, 5 short of halfway, should I say.
I love the death there too, but don't get upbeat about it.
Yeah, but it's travelled in 4 directions. Yeah.
What's going on, old fella? Wait. Good game.
Here we go. We're about 5 minutes in to the second half here. Country Coastal just on the halfway line now with the ball. Braden McGrady.
We've got a mistake again.
It's a mistake.
It is at
took
the
the
moment.
words right out of my mouth. I was just about to say that.
So I'm just going to go out on it. It's 15 minutes. There's 15 minutes left in this game. And I'd say the team that makes the less amount of mistakes will win the game.
We'll win the game. Exactly.
Because there's a hell of a lot of mistakes being made.
I'd like to see the
Hold there,
statistics
guys,
on it.
don't go early.
I don't want to see it.
Hey, midlock, boys.
Thank God we're not keeping stats today.
No.
We'd need a big sheet of paper if that was the case.
Oh, they've gone early.
So we're going out here, Fred Pitt. He's strong, as we said, Freddie. Taken down there. 35 metres away. There's a bit of a push and shove here going on as well, which is played to the Nine Ball advantage. The number 12 for Nine Ball here has been taken out as well.
Unlucky.
He was, mate, I'll tell you, he was very strong on the run, and he just lost space. There's a push and shove going on here, and we don't need to see that. We just get on with the footy, boys. Get on with the footy. It's been a great game to this point. We don't need to lose the plot in these games.
Yeah, nice run there. I think that was Tatey Roberts. He just
Sorry?
ran out of room there. Young Ethan's brother Tate, I think it was.
Oh, was that Code?
Tate.
Tate. Oh, was that young Tate?
No, no.
I'll tell you what.
Guys,
I know he
go
lost
back,
space
go
of
back.
where he was running
Go
there,
back,
but it was a
go
very
back.
strong run.
Go
If he
back, Joshy,
sort of
take him
verged
back,
back
take
in,
him
he was
back.
actually going to pretty much
Take
go
him
nearly
back,
to the
mate.
line, I'd say.
Al, take him back. Go back, Joshy. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Bit of push and shove going on out here now, and they're trying to settle it down. The referee here, young Lincoln's taking control of the game, and
What have we got, mate?
he's actually done really well there, Lincoln, to settle that down.
Right.
He's now going to his touches to find out exactly what happened over in the sideline. But I'm pretty sure he was taken out. There was nothing bad in the play itself. But then it was the after effect of that where things got a bit messy.
A little bit of push and shove. Put the scrum down, let's go.
I was watching that.
And it's that type of game. There's going to be push and shove. You know, it's a semi-final. These teams are both hungry to play in the final.
Come on.
So it's goal play on here. And it'll be a play the ball.
On.
1 foot. Lincoln, go to the rough.
So it's 10 metres out
You ready?
of the Country Coastal line. And Country Coastal now have the ball on a repeat set.
Stand 11!
Nice.
Oh. If you want, we can go to the rock if you want, mate. Held!
So we're coming out hard here. Braden McGrady with a carry. They've looked to go wide early now here with a shift. The Country Coastal brothers, boys. The support over here in the back, I would suggest, is all for Nine Ball.
Just go there for a couple.
Hooper.
Just go there for a couple.
And there's been a knock on again.
Mistake.
They wanted that mistake there.
Listen to the support over here for the Nine Ball brothers. The score still remains 12-4. I'll get a look on the clock here.
Plenty of...
21 to go. Is that correct? It can't be.
Head and look. Strike! Held, hands away, 4! Here we go, behind the line in the middle. Oh, good one.
Oh, no, that's right. It's 30 minutes. I thought that first half was long. Sorry, guys, my mistake.
Yes!
Yep. It's 30 minutes each way here.
You didn't make a mistake, did you?
I think I made a
Oh,
mistake.
there's an attacking raid. Oh.
Oh, Nine Ball brothers. Sorry, guys. So here we go now.
The coordinator. Oh, well, there's plenty of time. Gingy?
There is plenty of time here left. I actually, funnily you say that, I actually did think that first half did go a bit longer than what we all first thought.
I actually thought the semi-finals normally go a bit longer.
Yep.
Look, camera.
So we're going on the attack here. The Country Coastal brothers.
Go for you, Josh, no, stay up, inside.
Oh, nice kick there. He was inside the 42.
Yeah. Oh, nicely taken there by Michael Roberts.
Michael Roberts.
Contact clean.
That's a good set coming out there by the Country Coastal boys.
Yes.
Oh, nice defence there from Laurie.
Have a look.
Country Coastal here now looking to
25-1.
really shore it up here with the defence.
Freddie Pitt's getting into
Tackle
some
3
work.
coming out here.
1 out of 10, mate. 1 out of 10. Hands by. Here we are.
Here goes Brett Kelly.
Brett Kelly jumping out here. Finds Clarence Kelly out on the wing. And Clarence Kelly's gone through here. He's looking inside. And yes, he's found his brother, Brett Kelly, on the inside. Nice and Nine-Bull Brothers go all the way to the line. Takes the score out to Nine-Bull 8. Country Coastal 12. Yet to come. Try. Try.
Two Kelly boys combined in there. This is getting out of control here.
It's getting out of control. The ground manager. You've got a water boy on there. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but if that water boy needs to stay clear of players. That water boy needs to stay clear of players. He's been asked to leave the field. That'll be Marky Knight. So the water boy for Country Coastal has been told to get off the bench. We've got a bit of a...
Where's security now?
The Country Coastal.
Yeah. You're right, Linko.
Let's get back to footy, guys. Let's get back to footy.
Josh, get him to saddle, eh?
So, let's get back to the footy, guys.
Back to the football.
So the try there by the Nine-Bull Brothers was a great try. Was a great try. The footy. We want to get back to the footy here. Let's stay away from what's going on off the field. There's a kick to come here to score. Nine-Bull 8. Country Coastal 12. Conversion successful.
And that's over.
Score now. Country Coastal 12. Nine-Bull 10.
Now we have a game.
Now we have a
Semi-final
good
1.
game coming up.
Conversion successful.
Now we've got a game.
Game on. With about 15 minutes left in the game. And I'd also suggest that the Country Coastal boys now need another water boy because their water boy has been sent from the field. Now I've seen everything.
No, they've got a replacement. They're right. Here we go. Nice run there to start it off from Joshy Beach.
Comes out. Josh Beach comes out here now. Taken there by Rex Johnson.
Shoot is good.
This is knockout footy
Nice
2023. The first knockout of the season.
Out, 18 out. Hold.
All those players sitting at home, not playing today, I have no doubt they'll be itching to get into the knockouts now.
Hold.
Not me.
Hold. Just call time out for a minute, Josh. Right.
Tackle 4, Nine-Bull just their side of halfway.
We'll get them. They'll get
2 plays remaining in this set. Again, they go to this left-hand edge. They've had success. Little tip-on play there. Jimmy the Jet with the ball. Tackle. Last tackle here. They're about 2 metres.
Lincoln, time out.
Country Coastal side of halfway. Michael Roberts. I'm not quite sure what happened here.
I think
No, they're asking
getting
them
the
to
benches
sit
to sit down, mate.
on the bench, and they just stop the game.
What's going on?
Boys, it's only a game of football. Come on, sit down. People pay good money to
So there's time out here now.
Well, they're calling it up there, mate.
There's time out now until both benches sit down. I think everyone would be accustomed to this call that happens at every knockout. They're telling the benches here. We've got Ash Moran down there as a ground manager. He's got control of it here.
Tackle 5.
I'm even getting excited about the ground management. How good is this?
Come on, let's get it going again.
Yep.
Let's get the footy underway. It's been good to this point.
Right, mate, let's go. Roll.
The score again, I'm losing track of that as well. It's 12-10, is that right?
12-10, yeah.
How long to go?
12-10.
Nothing right.
Here we go.
12.
All on.
We're back.
Oh,
Oh,
here we
nice
go.
bomb from Kirill Phillips.
Taken there by Dane Laurie. It's play on. Inside ball. Country Coastal
Oh,
offloaded.
here it goes back to
Dane
Laurie.
Laurie has taken it from the kick, and he's taken it all the way to the line. Country Coastal. They say never let the ball bounce. Never let the ball bounce. They stood back and watched it. And Dane Laurie takes the ball, finds clear space and takes it all the way to the line. What a try.
Yeah, look. Great try there from the Country Coastal brothers.
Oh, my God.
Off the cuff, Dane Laurie.
Takes the score. What's that? Oh, Cack, help me.
16-10 at the moment with the kick to come.
I'm gone. I'm having a break.
There's still
This
extra
game's
time.
got everything.
Oh, of all the commotion and everything, I got all caught up with the moment. And
They forgot about the footy game.
oh. So was that try now takes the score out to 16.
With the kick
Country
to come.
Coastal 10.
And I'm going
Over
to
there.
say he's going to kick this big.
Ninebull brothers.
I'm going to back him in.
I've got phone calls left, right, and centre. Caleb's looking now. He's at home, itching to play. He said, "Hit Big Foxy up. I'm good to go."
Mate, he's got to hit you up for the Bungeroy.
Foxy said, "All you got to do, Caleb, is ring him. Ring him, and you're in." I'd say Toby Keys' phone would be going off the hook too.
That was successful.
Takes the score out to 18-10 now.
Still plenty
15
of
and a half
time
to
here.
go
of
in this
time.
semi-final one today. My phone's going off the hook here, but I'm not going to answer it. It'll be questions, obviously, about... I've got no idea. Out on the full from the kick. Is that the mistake
That's
that
the
could
mistake.
be the game changer? So it's just under 14 to go.
I'm just looking at
Ninebull have kicked the ball out on the full.
I'm looking at the Ninebull's body language here. It's not great. They need to find and get themselves back into this game, and with the big defensive set here.
Gonna kick, which way are you gonna go? Left or right? Okay, come your way, Simon.
Yes, the crowd's coming in slowly.
So here we go now. Country Coastal on the attack. They're about 30 metres out from Ninebull's line. Braden McGrady takes the ball in. Quick play. Dane Laurie again looking to take control. Chris Binge with the ball there.
Stand down!
He plays the ball here. 2 tackles into this set for Country Coastal. They're just looking to set the play here. I'd say Braden Trindle will be looking to just use his experience here now to take control of the game. Oh, they've gone for the big shift to the left and they've come up short. Ninebull will get the ball back here. 10 metres off their line. We'll get a check on the time again. 13 minutes remaining in this semi-final one.
Still plenty of time.
Yeah, there is plenty of time, mate. You can never count anyone out with 13 minutes to go.
Guys, talk to your 125, talk to the one line. Thank you.
Fred Pitt with the ball.
It's been strong.
Good strong
Freddie
carry, but the defence is just as good.
Hands away.
Pitt. Done a mountain of work, Freddie Pitt.
There he has. Roy, you can't do that, Roy. Oh, what's he done here?
I think he's penalised.
He's got penalty. I think he's got him for pushing in the ruck after the play. Got a bit carried away there, Fred. I think he's gone at Roy Bell
30-minute half.
in the play the ball when he had it in possession. The worst penalty you can give away is the one when you give it away and you're in possession.
Yes.
It really puts your team under pressure. And the penalty, that's correct. It's a penalty for a discretion in the ruck with the ball.
Liney, lad.
If I was I don't know about you guys, but I'd be taking 2
Alan,
here.
back to the line. Josh.
I'd go for a try, mate.
I'd go keep
I'd try and
going.
put this game to rest.
Yeah.
They score here.
Oh, no, good
There you
call.
go. That's, you
game
know what?
over.
I don't care what both of you guys just said, but that's a coach's call. So, Country Coastal now will take
I
the
just look
opportunity here based on that penalty, and they'll take the 2,
They're showing a bit
which
of
will
respect.
take them out
but
to
going for
a
2
20
points.
to 10 lead.
I think the Noble brothers are happy that they're taking the 2 here. The body language from the Noble brothers is not good.
It's not good at all, yeah. I know there's one person that'd be doing it quite tough right now, and it's that bloke over there in the fluoro yellow shirt. He's not allowed back on the field, and that's 90. He may not be allowed back on the bench, but you can't help but hear him. He won't shut up. Give it up, 90. You're off. Here we go. Lyndon McGrady. I'm going to back him in again. It'll be 4 from 4 for me.
Oh, I got one call there. That last
I know
try.
who's shouting the coffees next game, and it ain't me.
I don't drink it, so.
There you go. Lyndon McGrady, successful conversion. Takes the score out to Country Coastal 20. Nyingbull 10.
It's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to come back here from that lead, but we'll see what they got here off this set.
I've been told we've got to plug the sponsors too after this game, so we have a couple of other special announcements as well.
Yeah, but did it?
Hands away!
I'll find out after.
Yeah, silly penalty there, given away from
Yeah, I
the Noble
think this
brothers.
is where you see we'll get a check on the time again. 10 minutes to go in this first semi-final of the 2023 Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout.
Okay, Link.
For 2023,
We got
I was actually going to say 2024 then, but that's next year. Can't wait for that either.
taken nearly
Going
3
ahead of
minutes.
yourself there.
Take that kick. Yep.
So the Country Coastal team now on the attack after a penalty coming out just on halfway.
And go.
Lukey Dumas taking it forward.
Hands away!
He's been quiet today, Lukey Dumas, Les.
He has been
This
quiet,
bloke
but this
hasn't
man
been quiet,
hasn't.
Tully. He's been massive for Country Coastal.
If there was a man in a match at the moment, he'd be winning it
He'd be
hands
in for
down.
that, yeah. Actually, to be totally honest, I watched him in the other games yesterday, and he's probably pushing for man of the series should he get through to the final.
Stand! Here we are.
That's an early call. Hang on, there's been a head clash here. I think it's young Kelly.
I tell Alan the time off, mate. He was complaining about it.
I think there's time out in the semis as well.
Yeah, second half.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm pretty. I know. I even made a mistake on saying that it was 20 minutes each way, but it is a semi-final, and I forgot. My apologies, Leslie.
You've actually apologised. We'll take that. Here
So
we go.
here we go. 3 tackles into that Ray Buchanan.
Hands away, Owen!
I think Ray Buchanan as well is pushing for 6 knockouts in a row. Yeah. Him, Jira, and Brett Kelly apparently.
I'd like to get confirmation on that.
We can get confirmation, and I can pretty much say that I'd be on the money. Dane Laurie. Dane Laurie's been huge in this game. So we got a turnover. It was last play. Nyingbull coming out now. Score 20
Come on, mate. Stretch that
to
down.
10. Favouring Country Coastal over the Nyingbull brothers. Fred Pitt again. Big defence
Hands away
there
now! Oh,
by the Country Coastal brothers. This hooker, Les, don't know. Can we get a read on that? I'm not quite sure. He's been great for.
He's been good. I think, from what I got told, I forget his name, but I think he's played, I've been told he's played a couple of Q Cup games.
Oh, okay, there you go. Oh, there, they've chucked away the chance. They're the Nyingbull boys. So the ball will come back here now. Tooley again.
Mate, there's too many interchanges coming off while they're defending.
Yeah, the Nine boys seem to be making a lot of changes here.
Oh, wait. 13. Go one.
Country Coastal seem to be pretty calm. The bench for the Country Coastal boys.
Yeah, they could put the game to bed here if they want.
They could, mate.
Play through.
Here we go, McGrady. He's just playing it cool, calm, and collected here, Braden McGrady.
Nice defence there. From
He got a slap in the back of the head on for his liking as well. Chris Binge here with a big hit up there, taken in the defence, 10 metres off the Nine Bull line. Out to Dane Laurie. Dane's just looking at, he showed and goed. Shillingsworth pops it. Little kick goes through now. Taken there by the Nine Bull team. Roberts, I think that is.
Will James.
Oh, it was Will James. Alwyn Roberts now bringing it out off the Nine Bull line. Country Coastal defence is up for it again.
6.5 to go.
6.5 to go in this game. Creel Phillips with the ball now. Little pop and play.
They need to be the next team to score if they want to stay in touch.
Yeah, but I'll just say this Country Coastal defence has been great. From the minute one to now, their defence has been sound and solid.
Offside, mate.
Michael Roberts here with a little chip over the top and regather here. Nine Bull, and that's Tremaine Spry with the ball. They've thrown it away again. Another opportunity gone missing. That'll be a change over there to the Country Coastal boys. They had them at 2s and 3s. And Tremaine Spry looked a little flick at the back and the winger wasn't ready for it.
Time off.
Scored time off here. I'm not sure what for.
When you're ready.
This has been an energy-sapping final. It's been played with intensity. Don't let the scoreline fool you guys. The Nine Bull boys have given just as good as what the Country Coastal boys have been. McGrady here taking out a carry for his forwards.
Hold.
Binge just takes up the settler here.
Good off the bench.
He's been really good. I'd be getting on the blower, Les, and taking him with yous. Oh! And there's a high shot there.
Nah, forward pass.
Oh, forward pass.
You're on fire today.
Well, I'd say there's about 3.5 minutes to go, and I'm pretty much now be content in saying the Country Coastal will go through to the final, guys.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think I am at the moment. I don't think I can see Nine Bull coming back with about 3 minutes remaining in this game. With Country Coastal being up 20 to 10.
Have a look here. Have a look here.
I have been proven wrong before. Clarence Kelly with the ball here. Again, finds space. Kelly taken there by Clarence has found. Clarence has found the boys offside there in the Country Coastal brothers.
Scoring opportunity for them.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, if they do score with 2 or 3 minutes remaining, it could make it very interesting.
Down, Dave, move! Here, boys. Hold, 1 foot. Okay, 2.
Here we go now, Roberts. Out to Phillips. Phillips to Kelly. Taken there well by Country Coastal defence. I think that's Josh Toole there wrapping it up. He's been good, not just in attack. He's also been great in defence. He's got a penalty here.
Nah, we've got a knock on.
It's the old planner rule. There you go.
Nah, knock on, mate.
I actually thought that was a bit... could have been the don't you think?
Oh, what have we got here?
He got some mouthing off here now, so it's got penalty in possession.
Yeah, you're right.
So the penalty here now.
Well, I'm now going to say I think that's going to be game, set, match.
So what a game.
What a game. Had everything this game, didn't it?
Yeah, so it did. Mistake.
A lot of mistakes.
A lot of mistakes.
Well, even the ground managers have had an entertaining game as well. Ashmore and John. John's actually done something today.
Bit of action there as well from coaches.
Action-packed. Well, I'll have to get a read to find out if Marky Knight has been suspended for the tournament to be on the bench or whether he's actually just had a timeout of this game.
Well,
That's
you
a
really
question
can't.
for
The only message
coordinator.
I can give to Marky Knight between now and then, if he's allowed back on your bench, is calm the bloody farm.
You really can't do what he did
No, you
as a
can't. You're not
coach
allowed to.
or as a water
I've
boy.
never seen a water boy get in the face of a player at all.
And shaping up
not
at
just
that.
in a knockout, but also in the game in general.
now.
We'll see how long we got to go here. 2 minutes to go.
2 to go. My timing's been out of whack all day.
Second effort.
Got another penalty here.
Another
Here we go.
penalty.
Little scuffle again. They're not going to win the
just gotta
game.
get
They
on and
might
play
win the
footy
scuffle.
here. I know it's frustrating for Nineville boys at the moment, not being able to, put themselves in a situation. Well, they have been there and thereabouts. If they go back and have a look at this game today, though, it's not the push and shove that's lost the game for them. It's actually the mistakes.
Yes,
And you said that, Cac, from the start.
I agree. Too many mistakes in that first half. And then
Anything
they
was going to get them, it was going to be the mistakes.
follow in the second half. They did a few.
Okay, so they're going to go for the 2 here. I'm going to back
You
him
didn't
in.
call that
5
one.
from 5. What's my 2 counterparts going to say on this one?
Yeah,
Well, we're also
back him in,
100%.
I'm going to back him.
Back him in?
Yeah, just to give that
I'm gonna
coffee
back him
call
out.
out of action here.
Les
Les
is
buying
off
the
in. This is
coffee.
the first time I've actually gone on a roll with the kickers, so
I'm going to back him out. He's going to hit the post here.
Boys, you got to be on the line.
well, I'm going to say that's going to see the Country Coastal boys comfortably through to today's final to be played at 2 p.m. Sorry, to be played at 1 p.m.
He's missed
Yes,
it.
I got it right.
Oh, no!
Yes,
He's missed it.
I've got it right.
There you go. So that'll be game, though. The one thing it won't change is the result.
No, it won't.
Held, Elvin
So
out!
Country Coastal will be the
Here we
team,
are.
I think, that'll have the ball for the last time here in the second half of the game. Chris Finch taking the ball forward there with a big carry. He's looking just to get the play here now.
Get involved,
They're just gonna play smart here to finish the game off. The Country Coastal boys. That's a one-on-one right there, and there's a penalty given as well.
Don't what?
No, boys, don't stay here.
Here's a scuffle again.
Yeah,
Just play on, mate.
it's been a scuffle-a-thon, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It has been.
Got 1 foot.
Protest.
Play on,
What
play on.
for?
He's 10, he's 10.
Yeah, that's
Hands
nothing.
away.
There you have it.
There you go, Country
boys,
Coastal. Country Coastal.
20 to 10. End scoreline.
Thanks, Brett.
There we have it.
Yeah, they're talking about protesting, but you can't protest on that. This could have no impact on the game. On box in, there's a protest.
Oh, yeah.
I want to leave it because box in front.
Maybe, do you have the red zone?
Yeah, I just got the flag.
Maybe the guys
Had no impact in the game.
I hope you get them in the knockout, yeah.
Had no impact on the game.
The guys on the microphone are putting it down.
Had no impact on the game. No.
Up there, the microphone. This is down there.
It had no impact on the game.
Mun's there, yeah.
Well, we're just on a break here. I'll just do a shout out to
Link, there's another one there.
Jermaine Edwards down in them Bucketheads. My nephew, Joshua Jarrett, little Joshy. Hope you're enjoying the coverage and having a good day. Madison Rodimer, good morning to you. Natalie. Anyone else want a request? Just send it through. Be more than happy to shout out for you.
Fiery. Who's up? Scotty and me for half.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a car blocking in another car and a roundabout out the front. We're after the owner of a maroon Commodore, a red Commodore, number plate AY69TN. If you could move your vehicle from near the roundabout so the other trucks can get out, please.
Oh, sorry, got
a red
Josh.
maroon Commodore
Tom's
is blocking somebody in.
Look at that big TV.
That's mine.
It's showing all the footy out there. It's my nephew's at the farm.
Brett Kelly. Yeah, right. Brett Kelly, absolutely give it to him even when we're coming off the field. Yeah. You're right now. The first half. On those other side. In the first half, sorry.
Another shout out to my cousin's daughter Tony, Stanley, all the way up Woori Way, Wacky Way, wherever you are. Hello to you. Krista over in Kempsey, hello to you as well.
Does that kick it backwards if you're meant to? You're 2 metres out from your line, so don't kick the ball out backwards. Then take 5 metres back. Yeah, Mungie. That's your
How's old Thorn?
You're going to take Savo half?
Mate. Hey,
Shout out to Tyann and Chris down in Sydney. Watching the footy, hope you're enjoying it.
So in the final,
Also, shout out to young Clay Murray out in Dubbo watching the coverage today. Hope you're enjoying the footy.
yeah, that he'll want something. He'll want something.
was it just... Oh, no. Did you?
That,
Ginny Jane, I really can't answer that question. It just wasn't right to do that.
we're going, are we? Looks like it. Are you ready? Come on, here.
But hello
Ready,
to
Dad?
you anyway.
Ready to roll?
Oh, let's go.
Just loving it.
Hey? Paulie. And then Les will come out and take over. All good, mate?
Also,
What are you worried about going out? You've been fighting
Dwayne
there.
Gordon, hello to you.
No, it's all good, mate. All good.
Missed you this weekend, bud.
They are. They're having a chat about it.
Oh, are they?
About the train.
What time's the kickoff? Meant to be 10:15, wasn't it?
Couldn't tell you.
Sorry, what time is the grand final?
Here.
I would have dropped on him.
1 p.m.
Here.
Oi!
It's 1 p.m.
Everyone get on the fence.
All right.
Come and be ball boy.
Are we on here?
Come on, man.
Oh, form out here.
He's going to be ball boy. That's all right. You can be ball boy, but
They supply the run strap and tape. We don't do it.
have a good one, buddy. Boys, time you run.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, back with semi-final number 2 between the Torrance Descendants and the Steve-O Williams Memorial.
Did it make sense?
Good start off the kickoff.
Other way, Josh. Where are you going?
Yeah, just
They
checking
got
to make
possession
sure these
back.
guys are all right there.
Yeah, sweet.
Stephen Williams side.
Come on, boys.
What do you think, Foxy?
Did it make sense?
He's too busy getting his shout-outs ready.
Yeah, I'll get them ready for half-time. Mate, I think this is going to be a good game, this one. Like we said before, both similar teams. But like I said, I really like the look of the Torrance Descendant side.
Yeah.
Hey, hang on, boys.
Steve-O Williams, though, we did say there's a lot of similarities between these two teams in the way they go about their business and the way they play the game. It will be a really good game, this one. Very similar to the last game. It went down to the wire, but I mean, I know
He didn't lock go.
there was a mistake-riddled game at times. This one won't be like that, I don't think. I think both these teams are pretty pumped. I had a look at them in the sheds before the game, and they're both very content in themselves. They both have belief, and they both are hungry, mate.
10 together.
Both hungry teams.
I really like the Torrance Descendants forward pack. They're real mobile forwards, so real quick around the ruck. So we'll see how this one plays. Oh, here we go. Opportunity early.
Was that Trey Murray?
Drop ball, mate.
Yeah, I think that was Trey Murray over there looking for that little chip through.
Oh, we got him.
Got a knock on here
Knock
for
on.
No
Torrance
advantage. You're
Descendants.
2 metres out from the touchline. No, not you guys. No, it's your scrum. But he's a metre in from the touchline, so we'll pack the scrum, bring it in. Yeah, I did. Nah, stuff that one up. Just here, fellas. Just keep me on your toes.
So
Just keep me
I
on
think
your toes.
Eddie Walker-Williams, one of the danger players, Timmy
Have a
Torrance
look, guys. Have a look. Just wait for me, mate.
for the
Head in line,
Steve-O
mate.
Williams Memorial
Head in.
side.
Go feed. In. Break. All good.
So they're coming out here now, Torrance Descendants team.
Nice defence.
Four, move! Oh,
Steve-O Williams Memorial. Get their defensive edge set. I'll let you guys take on.
Yep.
hands away now! Hold. Go, 2.
Hakeem Torrance there, dummy half, giving the ball on. Nice,
Four off
strong
the
run
top.
there.
Hold, go 3.
Here they go, rolling forward.
Go and move! Keep coming, mate, keep coming. Go, 4. Five and last, 3, move! Hold, go.
Here we go.
Nothing late. Inside.
Kick downfield.
All good. Okay, good.
Yeah, nice set there. Got to their
Stole,
kick
hands
there
away.
and put it downtown.
Hold. Go. 1.
Eddie Walker-Williams with the ball.
Dolly
So
up
far
and
it's
square.
been
Hold.
a clean game here.
Yeah, it was
Both sides are settling in.
nice set there, getting to their kick the Torrance
Nick
Descendant
up
side.
now,
And
18,
here
mate.
Yeah.
come the Steve
Hold.
Williams
Hold.
Memorial
Go 3.
side.
13, move!
All the way, 18, 18,
Hold.
2, 18. 18. Thank you.
They've got an injury here. Hopefully
I got
it's not
nothing
too
in
bad.
There's no high tackle there.
You require that with the regional title play, that's the more senior. And there,
See all the bin tackle too, mate.
you don't require to go into the
Great,
for anything.
Trainers there helping him out here. He looks to be okay. He's getting to his feet now.
Play it,
All right,
go
we're back
3.
into it. Here we go. Williams.
Hands away, 9! Hold. All the way again, guys. Go, 4. Those guys,
I like the look of this 5'8" from the Stephen Williams Memorial side. He was good yesterday, so we'll see what he does today.
He was.
Waylon Levi now! Hold. Hold. All right, he's up. Go. 1.
Nice set there, and they're up for it for defence here.
Move now!
Off their line.
Hold. Hold. He's hit.
Another injury.
Yeah, look at where the end of that line is. Get in line with him. Look where we are. No. I was happy with it. No. Just wait. Righto. Tackle 2. Right, when you're ready. Play it. Play ball. Go 2. Show it up! Hold. All the way, fellas. All the way. Go 3. Keep working. 21, no!
Here we go now, taking it forward. Up over the 40,
Good now,
still
21.
going.
Release! Hold. Good now. Go 4.
Here we go, Eddie Walker through the middle. Nice charge there. Up over 40, he's still going.
5 and last, move! Go.
Keem Torrens in dummy half here, gives it out to Corey Torrens.
Play on.
Solomon Torrens, offloading.
There was a
got a knock
mistake.
on here.
Mistake made.
Change over there, Shell.
Change over.
Now, sit back to the end of that line there. That line behind you, to the end of that. Hold, go.
Here we go, here's Steve Williams Memorial rucking it out. Good defence there from Keem Torrens.
Hold, go. 1.
Come left here, Timmy Torrens looking for some work.
Timo, move!
Met some good defence.
Hold, go. 2. 18, keep working.
Here we go, Clint. Runs it forward.
Stab and move! Here we are, right? Hold. Yeah, much. Hold. Thank you. Go 3.
Young Waylon Corwell gets to the kick in. Nice kick downtown. Can he find the line? Well taken there. Bring it forward. Nice kick chase there from the Steve Williams Memorial side. Interesting start to this one, isn't it?
It is.
It's not like the first game. There's not many mistakes here in this one.
No.
They're actually completing their sets.
Look what I went and done.
Then you just put a curse on it.
Knock on there from the Torrens descendants.
Corey. Corey. Good job. Thank you.
Stephen Williams on a good little tack here.
Nice
Position.
run there from Philly Bundock from
11,
scrum base.
Here we hold. Hold. Go. 1.
Brendan Williams on in dummy half now. Gives it off to Clint Williams.
22
He's been
up.
strong all tournament too, Clint Williams.
no,
He's done
no,
plenty of
it's
work.
all.
Was very heavily involved in their last game yesterday. Here they go here. They're on the march.
Hold. Go 3. 18, no.
Short side here.
Brendan
Williams. He's close. Is he over?
No, ref's called a
What do we got here?
shepherd.
Oh, he's called a shepherd.
Yeah. Obstruction.
Looking good early here, the Stephen Williams Memorial.
You gave it back. Back. Come on, Tim.
Here we go, tap taken. Oh, nice contact there.
Play on. Yeah, Nate. Ken, make sure your arms there. Go 1.
Here we go, run it up through the middle. Some good, strong runs here to start this set off.
Yep.
Out to the 40.
It's going to be a good game, this game.
This could go down to the wire, this one.
I think this one will.
Up over halfway.
Go 3. 8, 9.
Nice little scoot there from dummy half.
3 work. Well, 9, no. One more. Good enough. Good.
Nice set
Nice
there.
kick.
Get to the kick.
Oh,
He's done well there. He's got out a goal.
Hold.
3 defenders couldn't keep him in.
Oh, he's gone down the short side.
Timo, move.
He's managed to stay in there. Here we go. Tim Williams, Timmy Torrance, sorry, with the ball now.
Get down. Keep working, boys. Go four.
Nice kick early here. He's gone for the long kick down. Is it going to sit up? Yeah, nice kick there.
Nice kick.
And they've turned it into attack. Here they go.
Surrender.
Both teams have completing their set of sixes.
They're all in front, mate. He's injured, mate.
Yeah, both teams here really just working it up, and getting to that kick and then trying to defend it up, aren't they? And try and force the mistake.
Yeah, and they're putting the kicks in the corner, which is making it hard for them to get out. But that was a nice little run there by the fullback from the Descendants, throwing a couple of dummies there.
It was a nice kick there from the Steve Williams Memorial. Just not enough chases on the kick. One man down there by himself. Right idea.
Have a chat to your 18 for me. He's really short of his head. He's not making it. Chat to your 18. You got to put one there, mate. Yeah. Boys, have a look where I am. Thank you. Push up, Marcus. Keep going, 4. Tackle 1. Play the ball. Play it. Yes. Hold. Mate. Go. 1.
Here we go now. Torrens Descendants trying to bring it out from their own half.
Hands away now. Now, stand.
Good defence here so far from Steve Williams Memorial.
3-2.
Corey Torrens, nice underplay here, brings them forwards back through the middle, and they picked up a penalty. Offside.
This game's actually going to be exciting here.
I think this game's going to go right down to the final minute.
The rest of them.
Both teams are actually playing themselves into the game.
And I think Chris said before, both these teams play a similar style of game, so...
I still like the look of the sentence, but...
Yeah, it wasn't you at marker, mate. It was all the ones.
Here's the first attacking opportunity here.
When you're ready, go. Heads away now.
He's tackled there, about 11 out. Nice quick play of the ball. Forwards rolling off the back of it.
They're pretty deep.
Another quick play of the ball.
Deep to the right.
He shows. He goes.
Oh, he's short.
He's just short.
They're still deep.
Oh, intercept. Is he onside? No, the ref called him back. He wasn't onside. He's left early.
That's the number 6 too, I think it is.
The number 6 too. He's been heavily involved all weekend. Just got a bit excited and left a bit early from his try line.
Where I'm standing, he caught it.
Good crowd here for this one. Crowd's into this game.
Some boisterous on the side here.
Just a bit early.
Another set of 6, so let's see what the Torrens Descendants can do here. No.
Another penalty.
Another penalty, shoulder charge.
That's the second. Bet your arms, mate. No. Oh, well, still
Yeah,
try.
shoulder charge has gone out now for a couple of years, hasn't it?
Hold on, are you ready? Hold, go.
Here we go, tap and go. Work into the middle.
Well, move.
What are they going to set up here? Corey Torrens with the ball again. Nice ball.
Nice
the hole's
pass.
opened up. Corey Torrens heavily involved in. The Torrens Descendants here will take the first points. 4-0 with the kick to come. What do you think of that one?
That was a nice pass there, and he ran the hole well. The gap just opened up.
Couple of sets of 6 in a row there, and it opened up there for the Torrens team to take advantage of.
Yes. Can't give away too many penalties on your try line.
Yeah, 4-0 with the kick to come.
Free drinks, I think, and chips and chocolate.
Bravo, please, President.
Plays well. Plays well. Yeah, not wrong.
Well, I'm going to back this kick in.
Your game.
He kicked well
Pidgey's
yesterday.
gone, so you're going to start doing it now, aren't you?
He kicked well yesterday, but so I'm going to back him in.
Yeah, he can kick goals, this fella.
Definitely gone early. And look, mate, it's only your 2 number 18 out here on your right-hand side. Yeah. That,
I must say, I had a quick walk down on the field after that last game, and it feels really hot down there.
Yeah, you can imagine it. It looks hot in the middle of the pitch there. No breeze blowing. Flags are not even blowing up the end there.
We'll have jumpers on by the time the final comes on, eh? He moves in for the kick. Nice conversion there from Corey Torrens, and that takes the score on to Torrens Descendants 6, Steve Williams Memorial 0.
Blown up the end there. We'll have jumpers on by the time the final comes on, eh? He moves in for the kick. Nice conversion.
Eddie Walker-Williams here to take the kick off. Kicks it down to the 20. Shifting into the front rower. Good run there. They're nearly out to the 30 on the first tackle. Oh, we might have a mistake here, yeah.
Another mistake.
So knock on after scoring points. We've seen a bit of this on the weekend, haven't we,
Yeah,
Kat?
we have, and that's a coach killer right there.
After scoring points and you're trying to get out from your own goal and a little mistake, that could be costly here.
Gives a Stephen Memorial side an opportunity to attack with a set of 6.
Yep. Let's see what
what
they
they
can come
can
up
do.
here with this set of 6.
Right, go. In. All good, mate. Didn't come out the right way.
Quick shout out to Remy and Kendall down in Nambucca. Hope you're enjoying this game.
In. Break.
Here we go. Spreading it to the right. They tip on here. There's room out there on the wing. He's found some space. He's going to score.
Too
much speed there. Trey Murray, I think that is.
He's made the kick easy too, coming in close.
Trey Murray, nice try there to Trey Murray. So the Steve Williams Memorial hit back. We talked about those mistakes after points, and it proved costly there, didn't it, Kak?
Yeah, sure did, and a nice little run right down the side.
Nice play there from Steve Williams Memorial to get them onto the scoreboard. 6 points to 4 with the kick to come.
I wonder how close he was to that sideline, Foxy. But he twinkled-toed and he made the kick easy, coming in close to the post.
Showed a bit of speed there once he got the ball, didn't he?
Yeah, he sure did. Watch, it'll come up in you. I'll back him in. I'm going to say it.
Done well to bring it all the way around to the post too, didn't he?
Yeah, he sure did.
Every point's crucial knockout time, isn't it?
Yes, considering it's only a 30-minute each way game. You need to take all the points you can.
Bidgey's not here to get it wrong and say 20 minutes, 30 minutes each way. Well, I'm going to back him in too.
Now, mate.
Conversion successful.
Yeah,
So we're
called
locked
that
up, 6-all. 6-all here in semi-final number 2 between the Torrens Descendants and the Steve Williams Memorial.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Here's a kickoff.
Oh, he's let it bounce. Nearly went over the top. Here's Rashawn Anderson here with the charge.
There. Heads away now. Hold.
Let's see what Steve Williams Memorial can do here. They want to get through this set and get to their kick.
Okay, move. Hold.
Oh, got another mistake. Started really good the first few minutes, and there was mistake 3, and now a few mistakes are starting to set in.
Starting to creep in the game.
Especially these ones after points. That's not what you want, is it? To start after scoring points.
You want to hold on and complete your set of sixes as much as you can.
So Torrens Descendants here will have the ball 30 out from the Steve Williams Memorial side.
All these shout-outs are still.
Hold, go.
They bring it to the right here. Eddie Walker charging forward.
Go,
Coming down the right side again with Corey Torrens. He's taken them on.
Oh.
He's going down with these dangerous, isn't he?
Lucky he didn't get that ball away. That probably was over.
Akeem Torrens with the ball now. Nice little unders play.
Move now.
Corey Torrens is looking here again. They're going to go left though.
They're
nice long pass. Good shape out here. Oh, there's been a mistake. And the Steve Williams Memorial side with the ball. They got out of that one.
Hold, boys. Go 0.
Nice defence there. Nice driving defence.
Go, 1.
Here goes Eddie Walker Williams from dummy half.
Move now. Hold. Go, 2.
You want to come back?
Brendan Williams, he's trying to go through here.
Trying to create something.
Hold, 17, 13.
Nice little chip. Oh, but the defence was well. Oh, he's got a penalty.
He's got an offside. Big call.
Yeah, he would put pressure on him and his kick. Back in, One in there.
So penalty here for the Steve Williams Memorial side. They're going to kick for touch. Nice kick there. Up over the halfway.
Full line, lads. Play to the touch. Hold. Go.
Oh, no. We have a mistake off the tack.
6-all. Another mistake.
Okay, boys. 8 to go, mate.
The mistakes are creeping in again.
Yeah, after we said it was a good mistake-free start to the game, they're starting to...
Boys,
I think you done the commentator curse again.
Yeah, I think so.
Nice run there off the scrum.
Eddie, move! Look. He can stand and play it. Stand and play it. There's no one on you. Go, 1.
Good strong run, up to his feet. Can he play it quick? Defence holds it up a little bit. Swing it right here. Eddie Williams, he's been strong early in this game.
Go, 3.
Coming down the short side with James Torrens. Strong run here from James Torrens. He's still going.
Move! Release 5. Work. Go 4, keep coming.
Nice little unders play there. Defence up to the task though. Last tackle. Corey Torrens with the ball now. He puts it up across field.
Nice cross
They're
kick.
going up for it. It's gone. No, what have we got here? Knock on called. Nice defensive set there from Steve Williams Memorial.
Yeah, let's change over. On the red line, he got there. Yeah. Play it.
Nice run there from Brendan Anderson. He's still going.
He
could be dangerous. Offloaded. We see what this... Trey Murray again. He's away down the right edge. Is he going to get there? Yes, he's in.
Nice play.
There we go. Brendan Anderson combining with his winger, Trey Murray, and Trey Murray goes up the sideline again for the second time to get his second try of the day. The Steve Williams Memorial side now take a 10-6 lead with a kick to come.
Nice bit of play down the sideline.
This is gonna get there. Yes, he's in.
Their home try line.
Yep. They took advantage of that one.
Advantage over. Oh, good. Hey? Oh, good.
Showing some speed out there, Trey Murray, isn't he?
Yeah.
It was nice little work there from his centre partner, Brendan Anderson. He jinked and brushed off a few tackles, got through, found his winger.
Cheers, no, it's that one.
This game's very exciting here.
It is an exciting game, this one. Are you game enough to make a call here, Cac?
No, he's a bit wide here, but I'll stay with it. I'll say yep.
You're going to back him in?
I'll back him in.
All right, we'll see how he goes.
Talking to the T-boy. 4.5. Get in trouble.
He's taking his time here, so I'm backing him in now. He's taking his time. He's having a good look.
He is having a good look.
He knows how important points are. Moving in. And he's missed
all
it.
that time and he's missed it.
There you have it. So Steve Williams Memorial side 10, Torrens Descendants 6. The crowd starting to roll in now.
Time it. Tommy run.
Got a reserve player coming on here now.
They only
As
had
the
12
kick
out
goes.
there.
Yeah, they only had 12 out there. Lucky they got another one on.
Nice deep
Waylon
kick.
Colwell, nice take there. Sends his front row forward. Up over the 20.
James, move. Here we go, boys. Hold. Hold. Go. On.
Philly Bundock with the ball now. Nice defence there.
Up. No. Now.
Here goes Clint Williams again. He's been strong.
On there, 10
Likes to do the hard work.
Hold. Hold. Go. 3.
Here he goes again, Brendan Williams. He can't go to sleep there. He'll
You can't.
take off, won't he?
He'll take advantage of that.
4.
Waylon
Just showed.
Caldwell kicks through, touch there. Here we go.
First time they never got a good kick away then.
Yeah, it was touched there, wasn't it? They're lucky to get on the ball. Good run to the middle there. James Torrens with the ball now.
4 up.
Looking for the quick play of the ball.
Go 3. No more. Stand up and play the ball.
Nice run here
Nice
from the
little
number
run.
7. He's made some metres through the middle. He's put his hand up and done the forwards work.
Yes.
Oh, go. 4.
They're still.
Here we go. Corey Torrens now shifts it left.
They
Solomon
get nice
Torrens
and deep there, Les, out in the
brings
back
him
line.
under. There's space here. He's put a kick through. It's too big.
He had the speed for it, but it was just too deep.
Bit too deep there on the kick. They'll get a 7 tackle set here now. The Steve Williams Memorial side. They've tapped it. Timmy Torrens with the ball.
0 coming. Yeah.
Nick, move! It's up there. Hold. Good there. Go, do right.
Clint Williams again. He's doing a lot of work.
Hold. Hold. Go. One.
Scoot from dummy half.
Move now! Nice ball, mate.
Quick play the ball there. What do we got here?
Oh, what is called?
What's he called there? Was it a knock on?
I think he's.
Yeah, knock on, I think.
I think he's called forward pass.
Forward pass, was it?
No control on the rock. Just drop it and put your hand back. Everybody fucking. Step behind, guys. One more. One more step. Thank you.
Right, buddy.
Cal, one step. Wait, touch it. Have a look. Thanks.
There you have it. The halftime siren's going in the background. The Steve Williams Memorial side leading here. 10 points to 6 over the Torrens Descendants. What do you think of that one, Cac?
Yeah, I think that was good first half from both sides.
Started well early, didn't
Yeah.
they? It was mistake-free there for a while. Got a bit sloppy there in the back end of the half, but it's been a good start to this game, this second semi-final.
Yes, exactly. And the mistakes, not as many as the first game, but there has been a couple creeping in there. But credit to both sides. They're showing us a good game out here.
Yeah, the right side attack of the Steve Williams Memorial side's been lethal, hasn't it?
Yes. It's
Two long-distance try there to the winger Trey Murray, which got them out to the 10 points to 6 lead at half-time. So we'll go to the half-time break now.
Thank you to our sponsors today, the New South Wales Aboriginal Land Council, our major sponsor. Our platinum sponsors are Aboriginal Affairs New South Wales and Northern New South Wales Local Health. Thanks to
once again, not sure if you've heard the shout-outs, but hello to everybody out there. Hope you're all enjoying the game. All you mob in Nambucca, Bowra, Maxwell, out west, down in Sydney. If you're all enjoying this game of football like we are. Second half is about to get the way again. Barry and Brenda way out west there. Flanders. Lauren and the mother, he's all going out that way.
We're back here for the second half. Torrens Descendants to kick off. Steve Williams Memorial leading 10 points to 6. We've got 30 minutes left in the second semi-final here at the Lismore Knockout.
Strap yourself to get in this seat, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be another good second half.
4 points in it.
That's him.
Yeah, that's better.
Thank you. All right. Not sure where left is.
Here we go. We're underway. Second semi-final, second half. They're shifting straight away off the kickoff to the left to Clint Williams. Brings it forward.
James up.
He'll play the ball. They go to the left.
No, round there.
James move. Oh. Go. Do.
Work it back to the middle.
Here we are, Ben. Hold. 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 Go. 3.
The fence is up off the line quick.
Release. Hold. Go. 4.
They're shifting right here.
There's a mistake.
Double.
The sentence.
That was a good defensive set there from the Torrens Descendants. Kept them inside their 30.
Yes. And now they've caused that mistake that now they're in a good position to attack.
Yeah, forced the mistake there. So they're going to have a full set of 6 here, 30 metres into the Steve Williams Memorial half. On the 30-metre line.
Head in, back.
Just hold the middle one.
I think Corey Torrens is the go-to man here.
Got him, yep. Hold.
And break.
Here we go. Nice run there through the middle off the scrum.
Release.
Lost ball, mate.
And we've got a mistake.
They made a mistake. Got a mistake out of that.
Nice defence there from Steve Williams Memorial, forcing the mistake.
Anything? I can't.
There's an opportunity gone missed there.
Yes, exactly. And that chance to get back into the game, but now they're back in defence.
Here we go, scrub fed. They go left here to Tim Torrens. He'll take the ball forward. Back to the middle here. Nice contact there from the Torrens Descendants defence.
Hey, you're on top of it, mate. No,
Slow play the ball. Another strong carry through the middle. Nice play the ball. They're getting a bit of roll on here now. Clint Williams up over halfway.
Hold. Go 4.
Oh, here we go. Big towering bomb.
In front, number 1.
He's lost it. He's towed it forward.
He's
Oh,
called
got a
offside.
penalty. Offside,
Big call
inside the
there.
10.
Big call.
Unlucky, there was a big towering bomb, wasn't it?
The
I
fullback
didn't
was
think it was
having
going to come back down.
the fullback was having trouble,
Oh,
but they get a penalty out of it.
Solomon Torrance takes it forward.
There now. Hold it, hold.
And they've got another penalty
penalty.
here. Hands in the ruck.
He's holding on to him. Yeah,
They're giving a piggy bank up the other end there.
Yeah, they're
Foxy.
piggybacking up, giving them opportunity. Corey Torrance, a fine touch here. Up over into the Steve Williams Memorial half.
Wait, just on the line. One step.
Let's see what they can do here in this set. Solomon Torrance takes it forward.
Take it back now, Sol, this time. Go.
Oh, nice run there, back to the middle, still going.
Yes.
One-on-one steal. Again.
Didn't see that happening.
No.
Crowd's getting a bit loud, boisterous
Here
here.
goes Trey Murray again. He's trying to poke through. He's already got 2 tries, Trey Murray.
Go, 2.
Bring it back to the middle for the front. Oh, nice defence there, up off the line.
Hold. Hold. Oh, go, held it.
Brendan Williams against from dummy half.
Go up now. Hold. Go, 4.
There they go with the left side play. Eddie Walker Williams, Eddie.
Spins out of that tackle.
5 and last, move. 25 up.
Nice play to ball. Here we go again, another towering bomb.
Good.
Well taken
he's
there
taken
from the
that
fullback.
Stand now.
Oh, I'd hate them bombs coming at me, Cac.
Yeah, I would too. Playing fullback in my
They're
time.
starting to aim up in defence here to Steve Williams Memorial side after that kick downtown. James Torrance comes in for some work.
Lost ball.
And they forced a mistake. Defence from Timmy Torrance.
Well, I've just been called a cunt, mate.
Nice.
That'll be enough.
Oh, and he's giving away a
He's
penalty
giving a
here.
penalty
Bit of
here.
back chat.
Bit of back chat.
Keep it up and we'll march 10.
Bit of back chat. So here's going to be another opportunity here for the Steve Williams Memorial side.
Both teams need to settle down out there.
Last warning, you're off next. Thanks. No, which way, Pal?
Under the section 45 and 46 of the rule book, due to no impact on the game, and also the trainer will be dealt with separately by the New South Wales Rugby League. Just let everyone know now.
There we go, tapping. Nice underplay here. Strong run. They're 10 out from the Torrance line. What do we got here? Penalty. Penalty for hands in the play. Hands in the ruck there.
James. You had the warning on the last one, James.
And they got 10 in the bin. Someone from the Torrance descendant side has got 10 in the bin.
Number 3, I think it is.
Sin bin, is that 5 minutes or did I know? Oh, nice charge here. He's getting close.
Hold. Oh, go, 1.
Here we go. Here goes Brendan Williams again from dummy half. Looking. The defence was up to him that time.
Release your team.
He's sneaky.
He's sneaky, isn't he? Here we go. They're set out here to the right. A chip over the top. Trey Murray's looking for his 3rd. I think he might have got there.
I think he's got it down.
He might have tried number 3 here, Trey Murray.
Yes, the ref points to the spot.
There it is. Try time there to the Steve Williams Memorial side.
Got it down. He might have tried
Nice little
That
kick
was
over
a
the
nice
top, wasn't it?
little-
And the winger, he still had plenty of work there. There wasn't much room to get that ball down.
He,
And there you go, Steve Williams Memorial side.
I thought that might have been what it was.
he chased it. He didn't give up on the chase, Foxy.
Yeah.
I'm okay with that. Me question me. They don't get to go over there and swear at us.
Thanks, mate. Good support. And the feedback I did play.
Trey Murray picks up his third try of the day in semi-final number 2. So Steve Williams Memorial
14
now 14 points to 6 with a kick to come.
He's coming back out.
What are you doing? Come here.
As long as you're all right, mate.
What you doing?
He was on digitary.
Yeah, what?
Mate, you've probably got about
I'm not going to back this in, Foxy. Don't have a call on this one.
Well, you know what, Cac? I'm going to have a crack and I'm going to back him in.
He's right on the sideline.
He's right on the sideline. Moves in.
He's missed
Just
it.
missed. Conversion unsuccessful. Score remains 16 points to 6 to the Steve Williams Memorial side. 14 points to 6. Semi-final number 2.
It's
As we know, the Coastal Country Coastal Brothers have gone through to the final. So the winner of this will meet them in the final.
Alright, funny kicker, lads.
Kickoff here. Close to the sideline. Nicely taken there.
Oh, made a mistake.
And it's a mistake straight off the kickoff. Play on's the
They
call.
got a chance here. If they can score here, they can come even.
swinging arm. You want it, mate? 13, swinging arm. 13.
Go.
Nice little run to the middle there. Defence was up for it.
20 move. Hold. Go
Here we
one.
go. What can they play? Nice run here through the down this left-hand edge.
Oh!
Corey Torrance is out here on the left-hand edge. We've got a
it too
penalty
far
there.
with the
Bit of a
tackle.
lift. Penalty there for a bit of a lift.
They get another set of 6 here with that penalty. Lifting.
They'd like a try here to get back into the game, eh? Oh, big tackle
That was
there.
a big hit.
Hakeem Torrance from dummy half. He's close. He's a bit short. Is he
Given
there?
a penalty.
Got a penalty.
Offside.
Oh, this game has just turned it up a notch, hasn't it, Cat?
Yeah, it is.
Here we go. They go left to Corey Torrance. Ball to Solomon Torrance.
And again.
Oh, another tackle there for lifting. He's called time off here. I don't know. We might find somebody else in the sin bin here. We'll see what the ref does here.
Funny thing was, in the Group 2 grand final, a similar tackle, player got sent off for the full game.
Yeah, all right.
He's not even given him 10 minutes.
Nah,
So go
just
figure
a
on that
penalty,
one.
penalty sufficient, he said.
Different
Tap
refs.
taken quickly. Shift it straight to the middle, to the front rower.
The This is 3 sets of...
Come to the right-hand edge here, showing. Defence is up for it.
Yes.
Quick play the ball.
Ball's down, Nate. I look around.
He might
I
be
think
in
he's
here.
getting scored
He
here.
might have crashed over from
Ref's
dummy
pointing to
half.
his spot.
He's in. It's what the Torrens Descendants needed.
16-14 with a kick to come.
14-10, is it?
Oh,
14-10 with the kick
sorry.
to come.
14-10.
Play the ball.
Had a few sets of 6 there on the line now. They took advantage of that one. They were defending well there, the Steve Williams Memorial, but too many sets there on their line. And just crashed over from dummy half there to get themselves back in the game, the Torrens Descendants.
And the send-off players back on. So now they're back to 13.
So they're back to 13, eh?
But yeah, they've a bit hard to not score with that amount of sets of 6 that they had down there attacking.
It's game on again. 14, what did we say it was, Cac? 14-10.
Yes.
Kick to come.
Back him in.
I'm going to back him in. What are you doing?
I'm going to back him in.
He's kicked it.
He's kicked it.
Oh, we're on a roll with our Benji here. 14-12.
Oh. 14-12 with 15 minutes to go here, ladies and gentlemen.
Wayne. Uncle Wayne. Yeah. 14-12, Steve Williams, way out.
This second half's come out to be a good game so far.
14-12 to the Steve Williams Memorial side leading here over Torrens Descendants in our second semi-final. Who's going to meet the Country Coastal Brothers in the final?
Yeah, can go any way here now. That's made it interesting with that try.
Yes, it's going to be a big finish to this one. Nice run there, straight off the kickoff. Oh no, we've got a mistake again from the kickoff. We've seen a lot of mistakes from the kickoff today, haven't we?
You boys got me? Yeah, I got you. About time.
So, this gives Steve Williams Memorial an attacking opportunity
Hey,
now.
guys on the line. 11.
What can they do?
Hold, don't go early. Hold. Go. All good.
Here goes Philly Bundock with a charge. Nice charge there off the scrum.
Hold. Go.
They hit left. Looks like they're setting up for something here out this right-hand edge.
Hold.
The number 6, he's the go-to man for. Here he is with the ball now. Out the back. He's gone for the kick. Oh, I think we got a knock on there.
Oh, he's got it.
Yeah, knock on there. Unlucky there.
The other guy touched it, so knock forward, then White team touched it.
So they get another set of 6 here, Steve.
Yep.
Memorial
Another set of
side.
6 here for the Steve Williams Memorial side.
Then the white guy touched
20
it,
out from the
knock on.
Torrens Descendants line.
On the line, guys. Yeah, he got it back. It's just one for it.
I can feel a bit of that heat coming up at the end of the grandstand.
I can feel that
Foxy.
heat too.
Wait.
Imagine what it's like out on that field.
In the middle there.
All I can say is, thank goodness I'm not playing today.
Thank goodness we're in the shade.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what they can come up here with the Steve Williams Memorial side. Nice tacking set here, opportunity set here for him.
Oh,
Here we go, breaking
tackle.
tackles.
And the second.
Brendan Anderson, he's been dangerous today.
They got a deep back line.
Shift it left. Waylon Caldwell with a long ball out to Timmy Torrens. Offloads to his winger.
Now. Stand markers, thank you. Hold. Go.
Coming back to the middle, shooting in defence. Oh, we've got an intercept here.
He's literally thrown it straight to him.
Yeah, he passes straight to him. Solomon Torrens with the ball.
And no. Come on.
So they're lucky to get away out of that one there, the Torrens descendant side.
Yes.
Hold. Go.
Oh,
No.
shoot out the line there.
Stand now.
Inside ball. Nice defence there.
Go.
Quick play the
Here we
ball
go,
though.
dummy half.
They're off from dummy half, offloading.
Oh,
Oh.
quick hands.
Here we go, a little short side raid down the right hand side. Offload.
Nice set of play then.
Yeah, nice to play. Nice cover defence too. Scrambling. Play the ball, nobody there. Quick offload. Kick here to the middle.
Cross kick. Oh,
Hit the
off
upright.
post. Oh. That was a bit scary.
Yeah, that was a bit of a scary play there. Hit the upright, the crossbar. And Steve Williams Memorial side have the ball here now.
Another injury.
Nothing in it. No.
This game's turned it up a notch.
No, you got to be written.
With 11 minutes to go, the scoreline sitting at 14-12 Steve Memorial side. They just got away with that little attack and raid.
Yeah, time off. We had time off in the second half. I don't tell what's wrong with him first. Tackle
Got
one
an
there.
injured player here. He seems to be all right. He's getting to his feet
He's gonna
now.
play it.
Brendan
Cramping
Anderson.
up.
Yeah, he's been dangerous all day too, so they want to hope he's okay.
We've had 13
He's been their
left.
go-to man in attack.
3-4 minutes. You going off or staying on, Ben? He's got to play the ball then.
Not extra time, time off.
I know.
Yeah, he's got to play the
tackle
ball
one.
here.
Hold, please. Hold here. Play the ball.
They're looking for a big set of defence here, the Torrens descendant side.
They need to force a mistake
They need to try
here
and force a mistake.
Go, heads away.
if they want to put some more points on the board.
Yeah, like that.
Oh, there we go. I called it.
You called it. You're all over it. We don't need the bingy. Don't come back. Cack's all over it.
This is interesting now. They've got a chance to attack here, the descendants.
They're going to have the ball 10 out from the Steve Williams Memorial side's line. It's full set of 6 to see what they can come up with here.
Their backline's pretty deep there, Foxy.
They've got a full set of 6 here. They don't need to panic. They need to get through this set.
I'll get the back. You get back to the line, can we?
Steve William on 10, 14,
Take it now.
Score still 14-12 here to Steve Williams Memorial side in the lead.
Here we go.
Here we go, shift to the right. Here he goes, James Torrens.
Oh.
He's found his winger, and they're going to crash over in the corner.
They were pretty deep there, that backline, and they just proved why.
They're going to take the
try.
lead now, 16-14 with the kick to come.
First time they've gone ahead and in front.
First time they've hit the lead here in this game.
James Torrens, he's found his winger.
They forced that mistake, Foxy, and they got rewarded for it.
Yeah,
Scored
so
that
they-
try over in the corner there.
Yeah, they've took advantage of that mistake. Nice little scrum play there to the right, and they found the winger unmarked. They've taken a 16-14 lead for the first time in this match.
Yes. This kick is important to get for them.
Every point's crucial in a close game like this one, isn't it?
Was expecting a good game this second game with both teams the way they play. And they've proven us right here.
We did say earlier that these two sides play a similar style, don't they? So this one's definitely going to go down to the wire.
That's the one they scored with there, mate.
With 8 minutes or so left.
Still plenty of time on the
Still
clock.
plenty of time.
Get the back out. Because he won't be in the last game.
The ref's given time out here. The kicker's taken his time here, giving his boys a rest, I think. More than anything.
I'd be giving them a rest too. It's looking very hot out there.
All get in amongst it. Yeah.
So for the first time in this match, the Torrens Descendants side's taken the lead 16-14 with the kick to come.
I'm backing him in here, Foxy.
You're going to back him in. Well, I'm going to sit this one out, so I'm just going to let you go solo on this one. Nah, that's boring. I'm going to. What are you backing him in?
I'm backing him in.
I'm going to back him out. No, I'm going to back him in too.
A bit of confidence there.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
Yay!
I called it. Foxy
Nice
was on the
conversion there
fence
from the
there, and
sideline.
he's backed him in.
18-14 to the Torrens Descendants.
$18-14 here, guys.
18-14. It's going to be a good finish to this one. Second semi-final. Torrens Descendants over the Steve Williams Memorial side. 18-14. Kick down here. Corey Torrens has got the ball. He just takes it himself.
He wants to do it
Charges
himself.
forward. Good meters there. He's out to the 30.
Oh, God.
They've got a bit of spring in their step here now, the Torrens Descendants side.
Yes. They just need to complete this set and get them down in that corner.
Oh, you're brave calling that one. Here they come down this left-hand edge again with Solomon Torrens. He's been strong all weekend.
They're made halfway on 3 tackles.
Back to them. Oh, nice run
Nice
again.
run.
They're running with a bit of purpose here. Quick play the balls. Coming down this short side.
They've played the short side the whole set, Foxy.
Yeah, they just worked this edge over, haven't they?
They've never...
Last tackle. Oh, it's a wobbly old kick. Taken. Thrown a
Oh,
big
no
pass out
heyday
the back.
there.
They're going back a few metres. They put another kick in. Well taken there from the Steve Williams Memorial. Fullback Eddie. The defence is trying to get off the line here. Timmy Torrens takes it forward. Nice defence there, low tackle.
Oh, he's kicking.
They're kicking early. He's going for a 40-20. Don't think it's got the angle, but it's a nice big kick. There's a good chase here by the wing. There's 2 here. Oh,
Nice.
that's a good kick chase here. So
And
pin
now
them
they
down
need to
and-
force a mistake.
yeah, they've got to try and force a mistake now. It was a good kick down.
They're still walking back to the
Yeah,
centre.
they're still getting back on side. 2 tackles gone. Long ball out to James Torrens. He's looking to go around him. He's found some room here down the right-hand edge. He's still going. He's throwing a dummy. Found some support. Is that kicked? Is this play on? He's kicked it through again. Oh, he may have scored.
That's a try.
Is that a try?
Oh, it's not over yet.
What call have we got here? This could be interesting. If he's got this, this will be a very exciting try.
After that kick. No.
None on that, mate. Can't give you any more information.
Big call here. What's he going to call?
Looking at it live, I thought it was play on there. I thought he might have held it, but there might have been a little knock on in here. We'll see what the refs found, the touch judges found here.
The guy ends up.
Penalty.
Penalty. Oh, so it's a penalty to the player pushing it back. There you go. We missed that one.
That's a big call from the ref. But it was an exciting bit of play there, but
Exciting
Foxy.
bit of play there. They'll like that penalty here for the Steve Williams Memorial side. Get a penalty here. We'll see if we can get a time. How long to go? 5 to go here in this second semi-final. Here goes with Sean Anderson on the charge. Good run there from Sean Anderson. Quick play the ball.
Don't leave the TV screens, ladies and gentlemen. This is coming down to a good final minutes game here.
Little chip over the top from Waylon Corwell. He's chased his wicket. He's knocked it on.
That was a chance your hand then, Foxy.
He nearly had that too.
I think if he took that cleanly, it was under the post. They need to force a mistake here, Williams. Side.
Yeah, with around 5 minutes to go.
White or green.
Torrens Descendants still leading 18 points to 14. Is that right, Cac?
Yes, it is.
18-14. This is a close game, this one.
Good.
Scrum feed here, they're working it out. This is where the legs start getting tired. As we said, these semi-finals are 30 minutes each way.
If I was the coach, I'd get a message out there and say, to slow the ball, play the ball down, boys.
Slow the play the ball down.
Lay down there.
Nice run there.
He's still going.
Still running, still going. Good play the ball. Set up here to the right. There was nearly an intercept opportunity.
There was another opportunity. Gone begging.
That could have been a shut the gate there if he held that one. But unfortunately, lost his footing. The Torrens Descendants will get the ball here again.
No rush to the scrum by the Descendants.
Nah, they're just taking their time.
Why wouldn't you when you're ahead?
When you're in front.
And there's only a few minutes to go.
Touch his boys. Just in the middle.
I think that heat's building up out there.
Oh, I couldn't imagine being out there right now. It's so hot here today. Torrens Descendants will have the ball here. 10 metres inside the Steve Williams Memorial side. Here we go. Big run here off the scrum. Torrens Descendants on the attack. Nice run back to the middle, and defence was equally to it. Here they come down the left-hand side here with Corey Torrens again. He's offloaded.
There it is.
I think they found the line, and that could be the match.
That's the seal the match try there. They wanted that try. 22
points to 14.
Here they come down the left-hand side here with Corey Torrens again. He's offloaded. There it is.
24-14, I think that score is.
And there's 2 minutes, less than 2 minutes to go.
22-14, sorry, with the kick to come.
Renee!
A minute remaining in this one. 22 points to 14. Kick to come. So I think it's safe to say, Cac, that we can pencil in the Torrens Descendants.
I think
they're going to go through to the final, and they'll face the Country Coastal Brothers. They come from behind. It's been a great effort from the Steve Williams Memorial side, hasn't it?
They was unlucky that they didn't knock that intercept on and then a little chip and chase.
Yeah, a couple of little
opportunities went begging.
That went down. They can hold their heads up. They've had a great tournament.
It's been a great game.
Memorial side.
Great game of footy.
Great game of football. We said this was going to go down to the wire, and it certainly has.
I back him in there. Oh, it's another kicker.
Let's back him in again.
Swinging around.
Oh,
It's
it's hit the post. 22 points to 14. There wouldn't be very long to go now.
No.
That's it. The siren goes.
There we
the
go.
Torrens Descendants team will move through to the final where they face the Coastal Country Brothers. Well, what a game that one was. The second semi-final.
That was an entertaining game. Second half.
22 points to 14. The Torrens Descendants side will go through to the final to be played at 1 o'clock here on Field 1.
This next game will be the girls' grand final coming up. And
yep, so coming
shout
up.
out to the girls down there and good luck to the Kempsey girls. And good luck to the opposition. Hopefully they'll show a good game of football as well this next game.
So don't go too far away because not far away we have the women's final, grand final here between the Nullingar Dubs and the Dungutty, was it Dungutty Badar? Badar
Yeah,
side?
something
Sorry,
like
my
that.
apologies if I got it wrong. So we'll be back shortly with that grand final matchup.
Just a quick shout out hello to Tash Williams down in Sydney watching. Hope you're enjoying the game as well, you and the kids.
Okay, you're on the last game, yeah? Do you want to do the first half or the second half? Yeah. Or maybe to swap you, Albert. Would you rather do a half, have a half again? So you could... Yeah, you're right.
Good luck.
One of you.
Good luck.
Or shake hands.
Yes. Shout out to Matt Jarrett out there. Hope you're having a good day. Watch. On his phone there.
No, he's on 3 games. Great. You know, pass again.
No, it's my nephew. Yeah. You'll have to go over there.
Ladies and gentlemen, there'll be a brief break during this match. The game will effectively be played in 10-minute quarters. After each 10 minutes, there'll be a 2-minute break.
Right over here for the girls' game, about to start in a couple of minutes.
I'll just keep doing it. Is there anyone else that's stinking up?
I've got you. Have you got me?
I've got to go over to the boys. Here we go. The women's grand final about to get underway. And there it is, the kickoff.
Nice and deep.
Oh, nice run there to start the set off. Up over the 20, nearly to the 30.
Taylor, move! All the way. Hold. No. Go one.
Two-part pass shift to the middle.
Here we are. Hold.
The Nullingard Dubs defending here in the pink and black.
Nice defence.
Should be on the field at the northern end of the field. Can they get back behind the fence, please? Thank you.
Unders play. Nice defence, pushing through the middle.
Stand together. Holding here. Go, 4.
To kill.
Kick downfield.
A nice set there from the Dungari girls.
Here goes Daisy Gordon now.
Nice
She's
run.
still going. Nice little break here. Nice defence there.
You'll see a difference with the women's to the men's. They'll get themselves into this game, the both sides. No panic football. They'll just complete their sets of sixes.
Goes the Nullingard
No,
Dubs.
release now, Brooke, don't flop.
Oh, nice run by Zalia Jarrett.
Nice run.
11,
Plenty of metres there. Coming here to the left side, Kari Williams finds a short run.
You moved your mark forward, play on.
Here we go, kick across field. Chaser's coming through.
Oh.
Nice defence. Might have taken her in goal.
Got her in gold.
There we have a
Foxy.
nice set there from the Nullingar side.
It's going to be goal line drop out. I can kick you, yeah.
You keep cutting them out.
No, the ball's
They get a repeat here.
They'll get another set here on the line, the Nullingar side. Drop out taken. Nice take on the full.
Yeah.
Oh, nice defence there.
Surrender! Stanbrook! Out!
Here goes
Here they go
Zalia
again.
Jarrett again.
Who'd you say that was?
That's Zalia Jarrett.
Nice run there from Zalia Jarrett.
She's from Knock 'em Down Barra product.
Here they go, swinging it left. Nice defence. They've got nice defence here off the line, the Dungutty side. They may have forced a mistake here. What is
He's
he called?
caught held, so
Oh, he's caught held.
he's going to play the tackle.
Go 3.
Another nice run, and she's, I think she's
Got
knocked
an
out
injury
here
Tackle 4.
from that big hit.
There's a bit of
Number 16. Tackle 4.
big collision there, wasn't there?
Yeah.
Just ball down there. Put the head back, nothing more.
She's to her knees here, so that's a good sign. Hopefully she's all right.
Yeah, I can hear you
The
now.
trainer's there,
No,
getting a
I
bit of
got
water.
that. I know, tackle 4, number 16. Yeah, all good. Have we got the extra player on?
She stays on the field.
Yeah, she's
she
staying
seems
on the
all right.
field.
I know, they're taking her
I
off.
know she's coming off now.
To Keel.
Coming.
She doesn't want to go off, I don't think, but
Straight on.
she is.
You come straight on the field.
Just at the back.
Yeah, go straight on.
Just out the back there, please.
Just
John!
yeah,
you
off
take
the
over.
field, yeah.
All right, back to the line. Tackle 4. Resume play.
Let's see what the Nullingar side can do here. Time back on. Unders play up the middle. Still
Cheyenne.
going. Oh, the
Oh, no.
defence comes from everywhere.
5 and last! Hands away!
Nice defence.
Nice defence, scramble defence on the
Red
line.
marker,
Fifth tackle.
red marker!
They swing it right. Grab it through. Oh, it's ricocheted.
Taylor. Skulls. This guy, she's
Might be a little fumble here.
she was
knock on-
unlucky. She got
Knock
pushed
on
in the
from
back.
the Nullingar side.
Yeah.
Organisers of the 2023 Lismore Aboriginal Knockout Carnival would like to thank our sponsors, including our major sponsor,
No.
the New South Wales Aboriginal Land Council,
Had it right.
He had to play the ball.
Had it right.
the New South Wales Local Health District, Strays,
Dungutty will get the scrum feed here.
Spirit, High Crowd, and Lismore City Council. Thank you to our sponsors.
AD.
Here we are, grand final of the women's game.
Good.
They go right. Just to settle forward there.
11, move! Here with me.
In addition to our sponsors, we'd also like to thank our stallholders who are located on
Keep attacking the right-hand edge here.
Directive Services New South Wales, the Department of Community and Justice Aboriginal Services Unit,
Slow play the ball.
Americans, Lives
And they're coming nice little unders play again, finding a few metres up the middle.
Release the way. Holding here.
Just over halfway. Short ball.
Release. Holding here.
Dummies, goes herself. The defence wasn't fooled by those dummies.
Marcus,
No, they
great
weren't
job.
fooled.
Here we go, nice little kick here down the little left-hand edge. Good chase from the Dungutty side
that
too.
is.
Stand together. Off the line here.
Nullingar need to work it out here.
They need a big setter, yeah.
Nice tackle again.
One marker only.
Yeah, the Dungutty side's really getting off the line here.
Yeah, so far there's three tackles there.
3 tackles, they're still on their 20. This is a better run. But the defence is there again.
They're coming
from everywhere.
Yeah.
Holding here.
Kari Williams takes it down to the left-hand side. Pass goes astray over the sideline.
Not what you needed.
Not what they needed there, coming out from their own end. It's a changeover. Dungutty will have the ball inside the Nullingar half.
When you're ready.
Opportunity for them here, the Dungutty side.
Yeah, they've got the ball here. 25 out from the Nullingar line. Opportunity here to try and grab first points of this grand final, but we've got a knock on at the play the ball.
Knock on here. She's down on their haunches. Probably couldn't see with the jumper on. On her head.
Lost ball there.
She just dropped it when she played it.
In the women's final, we'll be having a 2-minute water break every 10 minutes.
Take the shirt off her head
Fire
before
in
the
about
play
2 minutes. That'll signal time for a 2-minute water break.
Must be warm out there for them to have these breaks, Foxy.
Yeah, it must be warm out there now.
John Jarrett running the water for them.
He'll be having a sip of that himself. Here we go, Nullingar's ball here, they'll need to get through this set here and work out and get to a kick, wouldn't they, here, Cack?
Yep. Muscle up here, they need to.
Here we go with Daisy Gordon again. Oh, she's put a step on. She's gone through.
There she goes.
Daisy Gordon, she's still going, looking for her support, finds the
and
number
she's
3.
finds there. That's a nice
Phoenix
try.
hit by, nice try, nice run there from Daisy Gordon.
Under the post to make it easy
Under
for the
the
kick.
post there from the Nullingar side. Long range try, that one.
That was a nice play.
And the Nullingar side taking the 4 points to come.
They forced that mistake and they capitalised on it.
Nice run there from Daisy Gordon.
The Dungutty girls, their bench is a bit thin down there.
Yes.
Compared to the opposition.
And on a hot day like today,
They need some subs there.
that could come into play later on in the game. Not having the big bench like the Nullingar side.
To them. And you get the other one. Oh, great kick. Staying on the field. Stay on the field, your trainers come to you.
There's a quick break in the play for the water. A bit warm out in the middle there.
Drinks break, is it?
It's just a little water break, 2 minutes.
2-minute drinks break here, so the Nullingar side leading. That goal, you said they got that goal, 6 points to 0.
I think she did.
Yeah, drinks break, yeah. You know, trainers have got to come onto the field, I thought.
Yeah, there was nothing in it until that long-range try, was there?
Yeah, there wasn't.
Yeah.
Nice little run there from Daisy Gordon. She poked through.
She poked through and
ran
she kept
about
going.
70 metres and found her centre there. I think it was Phoenix Hippi who done the rest and took it under the post.
Supported her well. I didn't think she'd have the legs to make it, and she used her support.
For those of you that might have just tuned in, we're just on a quick 2-minute drink break here. Must be a bit hot out there. They're having a drinks break. We can feel the heat and we're in the shade, hey, Cac?
Yes. But it is warm up under the shade as well.
6 points to nil here so far in the women's grand final to the Nullingar side.
Yeah, what was the Coms were playing up that first 5, eh? Yeah. Yeah, because there was one down here where one of the girls bobbled it onto a... He got close up. One of them girls bobbled it onto them girls. And I called it, but that was when the Coms were...
First half will resume with Nullingar 6, Dungari Badar 0.
Here we go. We're coming back from the drinks break. Oh. 6-0 to the Nullingar side.
Back underway here.
Nice kick-off here from the Dungari side. Curry Williams takes the ball. Offloads to Claire Hickling. Nice run here from the kick-off. She's still going.
That's actually Cheyenne
She's offloaded.
Baker.
Who is it, sorry?
That was actually Cheyenne Baker.
I've got it wrong.
Nice little raid.
Cheyenne Baker, was it? My apologies.
Release the legs now!
Good run, wasn't that one off the kick-off?
Go.
Quick play the ball.
Ooh, they
Oh,
give a
he's
penalty here.
What's he got? Penalty.
Pushing. No, holding it back.
Pushing the marker.
And pushing it.
I think that's the first penalty for that this weekend I've saw. Nice kick from touch there. Nice big kick for touch.
Yeah, she made some good yards then.
This is going to give the Dungari side a big opportunity.
They're in the attacking position here, the Dungari girls.
Yeah, they're 20 out from the Nullingar line. Let's see what they can do here in this.
Support.
3 knockout. The Dungari side on the attack.
Go, 1.
They come back down the short side. Strong run here. Close. Pulled down short of the line. Nice little step there, but the defence is up to it.
Taylor Skulls gets smothered.
Oh, great tackle down low there. Phoenix Hippi.
They're defending their line well at the moment.
Here they come to the left.
5 and last.
Last tackle. Can they get a repeat set here, the Dungari side? They've thrown it out the back. It's gone back. It's play on.
That's the 6.
Changeover. Nice defence there from the Nullingar side.
Marcus. No, back over here. No, back up there.
No.
Yeah.
Go.
Nullingar now take the ball out to the 20.
16.
The backs are coming in looking for work. Here goes to Jemini. Backs in there helping out the forwards. Here goes to Toka.
Move now, 19.
Nice defence there from the Dungari side.
You're looking at another big play here.
You've got options. She throws a dummy. Nearly pokes her nose through the line.
Here goes Cheyenne again.
Here goes Cheyenne. She's been strong through the middle.
Since she's come on, she's taken over Zaria's runs.
Good rotation, that one, isn't it?
Kick
Nice
by
kick down from Kari Williams.
Kari Williams. Oh.
Little fumble. I think it's gone backwards.
And they've got her in gold here, Foxy.
Grounded in gold, I think he's called. Yeah, so they'll get a goal line dropout. They'll get a repeat set. They're doing good here, the
That was
Dungutty side, because considering they've only got 1 or 2 on the bench and a hot day, they're defending well, I reckon, the Dungutty side.
Stay behind.
Nicely
Nice.
taken there off the kickoff. Nice charging forward. Defence was there to meet her, though. Strong, pushing.
4-12,
Defence.
set now. We're on the line here.
The women's
Go
grand final. Nullingar. Tip on play.
Should be able to stop.
Hands away, run. Go, 2.
Here they go. They come to the left.
She's passed.
Offload. There's plenty of room out there. I think they're going to score. They go in for a try here, the Nullingar side. Try number 2 for the Nullingar team.
It comes off the back of that nice kick from Carrie Williams in the corner.
Forcing the mistake in
Forced
goal.
a mistake and kept them in goal, and they got a repeat, and they completed their sets and scored.
Yeah, nice work there from the Nullingar side. That gives them their second try here in the grand final. All right, Kaka, you going to back this one?
No.
She's kicked it. From the near the sideline, she's kicked it.
She's done well then.
She
Sorry I didn't
goes
back her
in
now.
your face, Cat.
I'm sorry I didn't back her.
Got about 3 minutes to go here in the first half of the women's grand final. The Nullingar Dubs United up against the Dungutty Badar side.
That scoreline brings us to 10 with Dungutty at the score.
We voted try to Nullingar Dubs, taking the score Nullingar Dubs 12, Dungutty Badar 0.
12-0.
Sorry, 12-0.
12-0 to the Nullingar side. Nice take there.
Move now, 2. Here we are, hold. 1.
Here we go, back to the middle with the forwards. They just want to keep rolling forward here, the
They do.
Nullingar side. They've got another little spring to their step after scoring that try. Oh, we might have a drop ball here, yep.
Yep. She carried on too much in the tackle.
Scrum feed here to the Dungutty side now.
Just under 3 minutes remaining in the half.
Thank you.
It couldn't be that long to go here in the first half. They might have a couple of plays here, the Dungutty side, before half-time in the women's 2023 grand final for the Lismore Knockout Carnival.
Let us stand now, hold. 1.
Here they go, they come back to the middle. Nice little scoot here from dummy half. Still going, still going. Nice run there.
Nice defence.
Here they come to the left to the number 6. Finds her front rower. She links back to the middle. Palming, still going, brought down.
Just a wind up.
They're getting closer and closer. Here they go, they come down the road. Back, switch play, back to the middle. There's room here. Nice defence though, they scramble.
What can they hold this line?
Can they hold the line? Can the Dungutty side get over? Tip on.
Oh.
Nice little step there. Oh, they've got to be close. Defence
Last
holding
tackle,
here at the
can
moment.
they get a repeat?
Last tackle.
No.
What they got
She's
called in?
knocked
Knock
on.
on.
No, I got knocked off.
Little knock on there from the Nullingar side.
That's it. That's a cage killer.
Carry.
About 1 minute to go here in the first half. They'd like to get a try here, wouldn't they, the Dungutty side?
Yes. To stay in touch, they need to.
12-0. If they can sneak over here before half-time,
They need to score here.
they'll go into the half-time break pretty happy, I'd say, if they can get a try here. Here we go. Scrum play to the left. Oh, nice strong run there from the number 4. Quick play the ball. There's room
Tequil.
here.
Tequil's trying.
Defence scrambling. Here they come out to the left. Unders play. Popped it.
She's forced the pass. Didn't need to.
Double knock on.
We've got a knock on there, so that might be the first half. Shouldn't be too long more to go here in the first half of the Women's Grand Final 2023 Lismore knockout between the Nullingar Dubs United and the Dungutty Badar sides. My apologies too if I'm not pronouncing that properly. There we go, half-time.
That's
So
half-time.
the Nullingar Dubs take a 12-0 lead here in the first half of the Women's Grand Final.
Nullingar Dubs 12, Dungutty Badar 0. There'll be a 5-minute half break.
We've got a 5-minute half break, so we'll be back for the second half soon. We've got a 5-minute half break.
Just confirming there'll be a 5-minute half time, just 5 minutes.
Renee, have a go.
For those in attendance today who are after some merchandise, please go to the Strutty's tents, the 3 black tents located just inside the north gate for all your merchandising needs.
No, but in the women's.
Oh, yeah, I'm probably 20.
This one going to come back here.
No, he's pissing me off.
He should have brought us a feedback. I should say to him. Did you bring us a feedback or what?
See, you know how hot it is out there? I don't know how these girls are. I don't know how these girls are born.
We're waiting for you to do something.
We'll have someone else commentate.
I would have just said, do it after. have to come back up when we have the volunteers.
Oh, yeah, we'll ring you up. Give us your number before you go.
Yeah, you should.
Ring you up. Come up.
Back up for it.
Put on a beat.
We're going to have a couple of food and a couple of drinks and stuff.
And they're not doing a thing, mates. They're not doing one in London when I go downtown and have dinner.
Definitely.
R&B night.
Give us your number.
When Jones gets all charged up, they show you how he dances, eh, Les?
Mark's on, all right? Testing.
As the teams of shortly making their way back onto the field, can we have all the children off the playing surface back behind the fence, please? The players are coming out now. Can we have all the children off the field, please?
Ring up. Ring me now.
I'm doing that right now to Vincent.
Chris,
Get up, Marge. Can you hear me?
it's the final 2 o'clock. Hello. Tell him, Bob.
I'll say, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, and then they bring it out here because we've got the mayor here. The mayor's going to do the presentation.
The second half of the ladies' final will get underway shortly. Just a reminder that Palm Bay Club lead Dungari Badar 12-0 and 10 minutes into this half, there'll be a 2-minute drink break.
Was on the field number 20.
Yeah, of course you
I
are.
would have backed him.
Good.
Come on, mate, grab your headset.
Yeah, they're up in the room. They're going to grab them now. I don't know which ones are which.
Righto, we're about to start the second half of the girls'
Guess what?
game.
The Gingy is back.
And he's back.
He's back, yeah. Sorry, guys, and
Welcome back,
apologise to
Chris.
all my live stream fans.
Won't get a word in each way now.
We just want to. I was up there sorting out the rest of the knockout. We had a few little, not issues, but just normal knockout protocol. A couple of things that had to be sorted out. When we're now back on deck, and the Gingy is back, looking straight down at my nephew down here. Northern United front row for next year, Jaleel Brown.
All right. Come on.
Here we go, getting underway now. Second half of the ladies' final.
Zaria.
And Biggie,
Okay.
I don't know if you know, but it's 12-0 to the Nullingar.
I do know, actually, Les.
United.
I was actually down on ground at the time with Ashmore, and I was fairly engaged in a bit of a robust conversation down there. But I'm back here now, and I'm back into the game and watching the Dungari Badare team up against the Nullingar Dubs United. But you guys have held up the fort, so it's pretty good. Thank you, guys.
We were just saying, mate, how good the Dungari side's going, considering looking at their bench, they've only got 1 or 2 players there
Mate,
left.
they've done well.
It's a hot day here today too.
And you know what? They've had the same
Here we go. She's back,
bench
Caitlin.
all weekend. And here's
She might have held her up here.
No,
she's got the ball down there.
Oh, she's got it down.
I think was that Claire Roberts Hickling?
I get them mixed up. There's Claire Roberts.
Yeah, no, it was Claire Roberts Hickling who scored that try.
Nice start to the
Second half.
Putting more points on the board.
So that takes the score out now to the Nullingar Dubs United. 16 up against the Dungari Badare team. 6, I think, isn't it?
Nil.
There you go. I wasn't taking as much notice as what Lee said I was, I suppose. But again, let's just go back to that conversation you just had, Cac. This Dunghutti-Badare team, very young side, but they've come here on Friday, played out the whole of Friday, 2 games on Friday. They're here today in a final. They've had 3 players on the bench all tournament. And, mate, to be playing in a final, credit to them. You know, like, the conditions out there aren't great at the moment either, so.
They've actually only got 2 bench players, Chris, because all the rest of them are
injured.
Officials.
Yeah, they had a young girl pull out the other, who from Friday because of the HIA rule, which is now, as we do know, not just in this knockout, but that's now right across every knockout.
She got that.
She's kicked it from the sideline.
18-0 to the Mullingar Dubs United.
Chris, while you've been gone, Cac's been on a roll. She's been picking all these goal kicks from everywhere.
So did you pick that one as well, Cac?
Yeah.
There you go.
Last call.
We're just going to put that call out there that we had off air. We're having a conversation there about the Northern United Club are putting on a volunteers thank you after the knockout this weekend. And we've just invited Cac along to that. So to the Northern United Committee and Knockout Committee, Cac will be a part of our celebrations of volunteers this year. So when you do come, it'll probably be down at Mary G's. We'll have a dinner, dine, and then we'll actually have an R&B night. As I said earlier, I don't know whether you're into the dancing, but I know John Jarrett.
I'll bring my dancing
once he's
shoes.
had a few ales, he can dance apparently, so we'll have a dance-off.
I'll make sure I bring my dancing shoes, Chris, that night.
The Dunghutti side here has got the ball.
On the attack, going in now, Leslie,
Yeah,
back to the
on it.
game.
After the mistake on the kickoff.
Nice pass here down this touch side.
We've got a player down here now. Looks like Kari Williams. It's a head clash.
We're going to stop there for tackle 4.
John Jarrett's down here having a feed. He needs to get out on the field. He just dropped the chips. He better start running as well because it looks like attention is needed out there.
It's too hot for him, don't forget.
He's still walking, John. I know he's had a tough weekend playing as well, but he needs to be a bit quicker than that to get the attention out here to these young ladies.
Yeah, if a quick one's required, I'll let you know.
This will give them a little break. They don't need that 2-minute water break. This will get the water break.
There is time out in the finals, so it won't impact on the time of the game.
Where was the 2-minute water break when I was playing?
We had to bring it in, mate. It's above 32 degrees. That's the rules. It actually is the New South Wales Rugby League have a play safe code, Leslie. I've been told by the referees, which we've had to implement today due to the conditions here at Lismore.
So when I played yesterday, why don't we just have a big Fox 2-minute
When
rule?
you played yesterday, as much as I hate to tell you this, it only got to 31.
Oh.
So it has to be 32 or above.
Foxy, he was only out there for 5 minutes.
And I was actually...
and Cac pipes up.
Oh, thank God someone's on the mics with me to be
All
able
right, Cac. We were sitting here having a great time, and
Yeah,
then Gingy
sorry,
comes along
buddy,
and you
sorry.
jump ship. Oh, my goodness. The friendship's out the window.
She's right, we need to play the ball.
So Kari Williams has been replaced here by the Dunghutti, by the Mullingar Dubs bench.
She's right, you need to
She
There
looks
we
like
are,
she's
the
got she may
threesome.
have some teeth problems down there as well. Here we are. There we go.
The triplets.
Hiding here, tackle 4, resume play.
All right, here we go.
So
Play
Dunghutti
with you.
Badare back on the attack here.
Good run.
Good run there. I think the break probably helped her with that
Five
one.
last, hands away, on the line,
Last tackle.
in the middle.
Come down
Short
the
side play.
Oh, held up.
Oh, great defence in the end there by the Mullingar
Just there.
Dubs United.
They need to put their hands up either.
I
if they
think
want
that
to
was
get out.
Denise. Oh, yeah, it was actually. She's going for a run now.
Hands away now, 9.
Where's the forwards?
Oh, big tackle.
Big tackle.
Could have been an
no,
eye. Yeah, it
he's
was
caught
high.
it.
It was
Would've been
high. And
high,
look,
that one.
she knew she gave away the penalty. She gave the head shake. There's no. The good thing about this is there was no push and shove, no carry on. We've got on with the game.
They needed that penalty. They were stuck
Yeah.
in there in a 10
Look,
there.
Look, she was showing some good enthusiasm there, getting off the line.
Yeah.
She slipped up a little bit there. I like the enthusiasm, though, getting up off the line, trying to put some pressure on the Nullingar Dubs.
Here we go now, the Nullingar Dubs on the attack.
Hold.
They're about 20 metres away from that halfway line. Big, strong run.
Big, strong run.
5 out. One.
There you go, they shifted.
Oh!
Drop ball.
She was going for the intercept play. It'll be see what Jermaine does here. We'll get Ash Moran, and I think we've got the Lismore Mayor here today to do the presentation at the end of this event to the finalist of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2023. No, he can't.
Out.
Good strong run there from
Nine,
the centre.
move.
Got to her feet quickly too. Nice play the ball. A few metres out of dummy half.
3, Claire, move. Left side, have a look. Claire.
So the coach is out here for the Nullingar Dubs United team, being Alwyn Roberts and Alinta Hippai. Have done an absolute great job getting these girls together, preparing them for the big knockout, but before they get to there, they're looking to win one here at Lismore. And I'll tell you what, when they get down to the big one, they are going to be one hell of a side to be reckoned with, I think.
Players
What
down
have we
the
got
line.
called here?
5 and last. We're going to back to the captain.
I got an injured player, sorry.
Stoppage in play, and we've got time out, as I said earlier, CAC, in all the finals, particularly in the grand final. So
On the line.
it doesn't
Play,
impact really
5
on
and last.
the minutes played. That will be played out at the full 30 minutes.
Play
Oh,
on. Play on.
charge down there,
Play
came
now.
off successfully there for the Nully. Oh, she's knocked it on
Yeah,
straight
she
after
dropped
that.
one.
Second mistake by Cheyenne Baker.
Saw a little bobble there.
They got to lift the defend their line.
She's been good all weekend, hasn't she, Cheyenne?
Yeah.
It'll be interesting to see out of this game. I think we've been asked to do a duty to look at the player of the tournament for the women's section. And I'm going to throw that over to none other than CAC.
Yeah, I've got a few
Bit
in
of
mind.
pressure. Oh, that's good.
After
Thank God, sis. I'll
watching.
tell you why. There's 2 reasons. One is I actually don't know everyone's name, and 2 is I don't want to be picking the that's not. I say I'm glad you got your eye on the prize,
Nice
mate.
defence there from Phoenix Hippai.
We won't make that announcement, by the way, until
No.
such time as the game's
No.
over. And we'll have to get that information down to our grounds person, Ash Moran.
Help! I'm moving
Can
forward.
they get over the line here, the Dungutty side?
Mate,
Oh,
they
she's got
can.
it.
She has.
She's in.
she's reached out. She's put the ball down.
Nice try here to the Dungutty side. Just what they needed.
that. They needed that to stay in touch. They worked hard down here to keep them in their own 10.
It's been a big effort from the Dungutty side. Like we said, down to 2 on the bench. Hot day. They're still in this one.
That mistake hurt them.
We've got apologies here too, Les, from Tomcat. He was going to make his way down and see if he can provide us with some commentary. But Tomcat, it doesn't really matter because we've got the Caxter and you're going worried about the QMC. But, mate, good luck with it up there too. I know you've got a team that played in the final up there last
Look
year
at
as
Goffy
well.
trying to get his mug in behind here.
Yeah, they're all trying to get in on it today.
All right, Cac, you going to back this one in?
Yeah, she can kick this one.
Yeah, I'm going to back her in.
I'm going to back her in.
While we're waiting on the conversion, Cax backed it in. So how's your percentage rate in the women's game, Cac, with the picking of the conversions?
Well, I didn't call that one and she got it. So this one can kick, but waved away.
You just put it right. You put the mocker on.
Give her a rap and she just
Conversion unsuccessful there.
proved me wrong.
Big shout out from Laurie Mercy here to his daughter up there, Tash, and son-in-law Josh up in Alice Springs. I know it's hot. It usually gets pretty warm up in Alice Springs, Les, but I reckon we got Alice Springs weather early here in Lismore.
It's been
It's
warm
up
up
around
here.
33, I reckon, at the moment.
It's quite warm up in the stand.
So we've got the 2-minute water break here, which has been introduced in this women's final, given the conditions here at Lismore today.
Nullingar Dubs leading 18 points to 4.
18-4, there you go. 18-4 at half time. At the drink break. Oh, she was here. So, mate, you've actually got 10 minutes to come. Oh, I know you said you've got a few in mind.
Yes.
You've got 10 minutes, but not that me and Les want to know early. But it'll be an interesting. It's got to be interesting to pick who will be the player of the women's part of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2023. It's going to be a hard one to pick between these two teams, but I'm looking at that Nullingar Dubs team, and there's got to be, I think, about 3, maybe 4 players potentially putting their hand up here today, but more importantly over the weekend. We've got Mark Goff, Media Sport, standing around here talking absolute trash to Les Roberts.
Yeah, he's talking us up, Chris. He's giving us
What about this? Here's some really good information. I don't know if you've been told this, but between Friday and yesterday, we've had over 20,000 hits on our live stream.
Oh, really? Wow.
And I'll tell you, I can tell you pretty much, it's been
the Caxter.
a lot of that, and she's held up the fort. But 20,000 hits, or well over. I think we're going to be pushing 30,000. That's a record for the Mark Goff Media Sports live streaming of anything.
That's good.
I think it's got a lot to do with the Gingy and Fox, and now the trio, the Caxter.
Yes. Here we go.
What I like about you, and before the game kicks off, what I like about having you on here, Cac, is not many people know your history in the game. But, mate, you've played for our state.
Yes.
You've played for our country.
Yep.
You're probably one of the first or inaugural, I would say, founding women's Indigenous players, because you didn't play in an Indigenous side, you didn't play in an All-Stars team, but you played with the Australian, or what are they called? They're not the Gillaroos.
Yeah. Oh, well, we was.
I think they still are. I think I'm thinking about soccer then. But you actually are one of the very few lucky people, Indigenous-wise, from a playing perspective, that had the opportunity to run it to wear the green and gold.
Yes, I did have the pleasure, and I loved every moment when I did play in that era, and anyone can do it. Like, you can achieve it. It's, you just got to put the hard work in and put your hand up. And
mate, coming through. Just sorry for cutting you off, but coming through, obviously you had to play for your state first, being New South Wales, and then obviously going on to play for your country. Back then, being a young Indigenous woman coming through the rugby league, scene. What was it like for you? Because there wouldn't have been many other Indigenous players playing at that level at the time.
Yeah, no, it was. Like I said, it was a lot of hard work put into getting picked and performing week in and week out. I did travel and moved to when I was living in Wollongong. I travelled to Brisbane to play in the comp, played in the Canberra comp. So it's rewarded me getting into the Aussie side.
Inside ball. Sorry, mate.
Playing in those comps against the best. But yeah, no regrets. I travelled the world with it.
It's an absolute pleasure sitting next to not an Indigenous rugby league legend, but a rugby league legend. Sitting, me and Les. Look, we've played a bit of rep footy. I've had the absolute pleasure of playing for my country in the Indigenous sector. I played, I went to Tonga with the Australian Indigenous team back in, I think it was 92. Had an opportunity in 94 to go to. Oh, look out, strong run here.
Crashes over.
And I will confirm that is Dean Witters' daughter. So she is the young lady that we were talking about. We find out a bit of information, but yeah, definitely confirmed. That's Dino's daughter, and I would have no doubt he's sitting back in the lounge room back there in Sydney. He'd be very proud of what she just did just then, which is scoring underneath the post for the Nullingar Dubs United team. But yeah, so playing for your country, obviously, and they're saying the same for me. I know I didn't get to play, at the level that you played, but playing for the Australian Aboriginal side in 92 and 94. And then obviously I got an opportunity back in 96 to go overseas and play in England and help. I captained the team a couple of times over there, the Australian Aboriginal side in England, and the other person that was with me at the time was Cecil Heron, a really great player, and he was a great leader as well for us in that tour of England. We were over there for about 2 months.
Yep.
But those opportunities, when they do come up, you've got to make the most of them.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Like, I took them with 2 hands and kept going and played, I think, 11 test matches, 2 World Cups. So it was made new good friends out of it, and got to go to England myself and for one of the World Cups, my first World Cup.
How cold was it over there? It was freezing.
We went in this winter time, mind you, in November, and we played in a match on at Leeds, I think it was, in -7 degrees.
And I'll guarantee you, and this is a true story, and I'd have no doubt the same thing happened for you when you played over there. Before you go to the grounds, the whole field is covered in ice, and they've got these water systems underneath the oval. They actually are hot water systems. They turn it on, and they melt the ice and it turns into slush, and then and I thought, how long before it really dries out? You actually have to play on that.
Yeah, we did play on it. At half time, one of the 2 girls come in the sheds and had a hot shower to get their finger feelings back.
Get the feeling back, yeah. But anyway, that's enough about you and me. Let's, Les, have you got any stories?
He's a bit left out, here.
He's feeling left out. Okay, sorry, mate.
I'm just looking at all my shout-outs. I haven't given
we actually might have an opportunity at the end of this game.
At the end of this game, before the presentation, I might give a couple.
We'll get us an update here too on the score. We'll get an update on the score as well. 24-4 to the Nullingar Dubs United with about 5 minutes remaining in this game. We've got the Dungari Badare team here now on the attack. They're about 40 metres out from the Nullingar Dubs United line, and the defence for the Nullingar Dubs today has been spot on, and the coaching staff, no doubt, would be very happy with that.
Hold! No more, no
Strong
more.
defence again here. Be careful there. We don't want to get into anything here. Let's keep it clean, girls. It's been a good game to this point.
Coming, you're offside. You wanted to fight.
20 metres out. I think there's about 2 tackles remaining in this set for the Dungari Badare team. Again, the defence from the Nullingar Dubs is holding strong here. They're going to go to the right.
Nice tackle.
Nice tackle there again. The last tackle here. They're about 14, 15 metres out from the line of the the Nullingar Dubs. Last tackle.
Nice chase
tackle
there
made. That'll be a knock on.
Nice defensive effort there from the number 4 from the Nullingar side, Jemini.
credit's got to go to the coaching staff here. They've done a great job with the Nullingar Dubs United team, and Alinta and Alwyn, they know what they want from this team. They've got they've got players in this team that know their jobs. You can see they're well coached, but more importantly, they're a team that actually listen, and they go out and they actively put that in place when they're on the field, and they play as a team.
Yes,
like they're a team, that play that way as well.
Go, 1 mark, fine.
So, Chris, the men's final, is that kick off at 2 o'clock? Is that right?
It's kicked off at 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock.
1 o'clock.
Okay.
Played in the middle of the day. In about half an hour. Oh, here we go again. Straight through. Big run there. Young Witters.
Go, 3.
The shift is on here. Go to the right. Daisy Gordon. Look at this. That's through again.
Gordon
that
again.
is it. That would be.
That'll be the game.
That would see the Nullingar Dubs United team run out victors, I think, here today.
That was a nice run by little young Witters there to get that try over the try line.
Mate, I think Daisy Gordon.
What about the run?
She's been dangerous all game.
Yeah.
Too.
Mate, I'm going to be honest, she's been brilliant. She's been outstanding all weekend. She's been one of the players in this Nullingar team that's been a go-to. So I have no doubt. Again, we're not preempting anything here, but great effort there by Daisy Gordon.
She gets a break here now, Daisy Gordon.
Be careful.
About 2 minutes remaining in the match.
2 minutes remaining.
Current score with a kick to come. Nullingar Dubs 28, Dungari Badar 4.
There you go. 28-4. The Nullingar Dubs United team over the Dungari Badar. I'm going to give a lot of credit to this Dungari Badar team. They've come to this tournament with bare numbers. They've had three girls on the bench all weekend. Today they've come in with 2 girls on the bench in the final.
They can hold their head high, Dungari.
Yeah, mate, they can hold their heads. And one thing about this is they'll go away from here a very young team, but they'll grow with the experience they've gotten out of this weekend. And they'll, I think, hopefully, touch wood, they want to come back here again next year and take part in the event. And I'll guarantee you, with a full squad, I think they're going to be another very tough team to beat again next year, the Dungari Badar team. Straight back to business here. The Nullingar Dubs United. Savannah in a dummy half. 28-4, 28-6.
There shouldn't be too long to go here in this one.
No, it's all done.
Get together! Here.
It's definitely 28-6. The Nullingar Dubs are looking to share it around a bit now. It's going to be one hell of a game, but it's also going to be one for you to think about, Jack, going into the
nice kick over the top
picking
here.
of this, because I know on the Friday.
Here we go. It could be a try.
There you go.
She's been good
Oh, no, it's
defensively.
knocked on.
30. Oh, no, he's
she's
taking
dropped
it back.
Seconds to go now.
She's in the back, it's in the middle there.
I think, Cac, you've got one hell of a job to pick the player of the tournament here today, because, mate, on Friday, there was a young lady that said, have a look at me, and that was Phoenix Hippi. You've had Daisy Gordon, who also has been great. You've got young Savannah Roberts-Ickling, who was also sensational, but guess what? It's not my job to pick it. It actually is your job. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. 28-6. The Dungari Badar team, hold your heads up high. But the winners of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout women's side of the draw is none other than the Nullingar Dubs United. And I can guarantee you one thing. Look out for the Nullingar Dubs United this year down at the Koori Knockout, They'll be there to run amok and make sure they'll be putting their hands up to say, we want to win. Bring it on. The big KO for the Nullingar Dubs United team.
Just before we go to the presentation, Gingy, I'll do these shout-outs.
You better get them out of the way, Les, because we want to get right to action with the presentation. We've got to get the mic out. Is that right? The roving mic? Who's got the roving mic? I've got the other mic.
Shout out to George Sharpley-Coat.
The only thing we haven't got is Big Mike. So we're going to go down now, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to go down to the presentation. Cac, we might actually get you to present the award as well for the player of the carnival for the women's side of the draw, mate. And I'm not going to tell you what to do because you're going to keep it a secret right until the announcement is made. Well, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to take you down now to the action of the presentation of the event. I'll be coming down with Ash Moran to do the presentation. And thank you very much for tuning in. Stay tuned and let's watch the presentation of this year's Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout 2023, the women's side of the draw. And congratulations to the Nullingar Dubs United. It's one. It's on the sheet. We can if we want. It's up to us. If we want to. Let's have a chat. What? Coming down? Yeah, I'm done.
Can we have Dungary Dolphins over to the presentation, please? When you're ready. Dungary, can you come over, please? Mitchell. So we'll start the official proceedings for the women's presentation to kick things off. I'll get Norton United Rugby League Football Club, the host club for this year's event, Mitchell Johnson, to say a few words on behalf of the club and the committee.
Thanks, Ash. Look, just to say a couple of quick words. Look, I want to say, first of all, thank you to all the supporters who've come out today as well to support the women's game. A game that's growing hugely in Aboriginal communities across New South Wales. So it was a great display today. Tough conditions with the heat, but look, congratulations to both of our finalists on a great final. Good to witness. A lot of positive comments walking around the ground this morning. People were looking forward to this game. So it was great to see the girls played in the right spirit in a tough game as well. Hopefully you'll be back next year as well to both teams. We're looking to grow this game and get the girls some more numbers into the girls' competition. So really looking forward to a bigger year next year. But thank you very much, and congratulations to our winners and our runners-up today. Hand over now. We've got the Mayor of Lismore City Council here. He's going to present the winners' checks and the runners-up checks today.
Well, thank you everyone for turning out. What a great event. Not only for the Aboriginal Rugby League knockout, but also for Lismore City, and it's an absolute pleasure to host events like this. I hope everyone does come back next year with all the facilities open. The centre buildings will be fully functional, our toilets will be open, that'll be a big thing as well. So congratulations, I've been here for a little while. All the games been played in a great spirit. It's an absolute credit to the organisers and the players, and in particular the spectators. So thank you very much for coming out.
Thank you, Steve. First up, can we get the 2023 Lismore Knockout Rugby League Women's Champion, Nullingar United Dubs captain, please come up. Fingers crossed we'll get a really good speech from the two co-captains too as well. Kari Williams, you want to come up first?
On behalf of the Nullingar Dubs United side, we just want to thank Gutty for coming out and going to the wall with us. All the next year girls, and thank you for giving us the hard run. Also just want to thank everyone beyond the scenes for putting the team together and for all that you've done for us girls. And to my girls, fucking oath, let's go. Yeah, just on what Kari said to the girls, great effort for coming out. In this heat it was a struggle, and I know you put down on players, but your energy did not give up, and a big commend to you girls for turning up and showing up. To our girls, well done, eh? We've done it. To the team that was behind the scenes, thank you, because without you, we wouldn't have done it. And this was for Nenjo. NDU.
Good. So just moving on. Can we get the runners-up captain from Dungutty Dolphins to come up and say a few words on behalf of their team? And guys, look, I think Dungutty actually deserves a round of applause with the amount of numbers that they had, and actually getting a team to come up to the Lismore Knockout. I think it's great effort to the staff, the trainers, and the ladies too as well as players. So I'll get you to say a couple of words.
I just want to thank our sponsors, Mitch and Kylie, MK Business Solutions, Darry Aboriginal Medical Service, Virgin Jargon, Kinchela Boys Home Aboriginal Corporation. All the everyone that helped in the background, Mum, Dad, Uncle Mal, Auntie Chris, Brock and Doll, and our girls. Thanks for coming out, filling in for us. We didn't have it easy getting here. 2 on the bench all weekend, but we gave it our best, and for our first year, proud of all our girls and where we are, where we got to. And yeah, Dungutty Bada will be back next year. And we just want to congratulate Nullingar. Good game, girls.
Okay, I know the Nullingar girls want to do a bit of a celebration, but before you do, you can't do it without the special little envelope. So congratulations, winners of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2023. Women's side of the draw, the Nullingar Dubs United. If anyone wants a loan, there's $5,000 for them to celebrate with. Oh, sorry, we got the player of the carnival to announce. God. Hold that before you celebrate. So we've got a special guest to is going to name the player of the carnival in Cac Jarrett. So, over to you, sister.
Yeah, thank you for that. This award could have went to any of the girls that played here today and on the weekend with the way they displayed their game out there today. But there's only can be one person that can take this award away, and it goes to the fullback from what are they called? What is it? Daisy from Daisy Gordon from the Nullingar Dubs. But as I said, all girls deserve this award, not just this one, but she had it on today. You have that back.
You got to say something.
Thanks for this award. Wouldn't have done it without you girls, so good effort. Thank you.
So there you go, ladies and gentlemen. That's the presentation for the women's side of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2023. You can go and celebrate now, girls. Okay, strap yourselves in, guys. We've got a men's final to take place. We'll come to you very shortly with the time that will start, so that both teams have plenty of time preparation-wise. So I think we start at 1:30. Okay, just for both teams that are taking part in the final in the men's. The final will start at 1:30. That's a 1:30 p.m. start. It's a 1:30 p.m. start. So those teams, if they can start to get themselves ready, they've got about half an hour before the start of the men's final of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2023. So you've got about 30 minutes, guys, before we get underway.
Tried that.
we go. Okay, here we are, back again. Foxy's just finished socialising. He got a drink for himself and he had no consideration for me and Cac. But anyway, thanks, Les.
You got me? Yeah.
So, guys, here we go. Strap yourselves in. This is the final, the men's final of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2023 between the Country Coastal Brothers and the team that I said is a pure knockout football team, being... Who is it? I'm waiting for him to hook up.
The Torrance Descendants.
The Torrance Descendants. And we talked about this team on day one. I think from the first game we watched them play here. They've played every game on ground one. Obviously, the Country Coastal boys started the tournament out on ground two.
Which way we run? I got nothing.
These guys from game one, Cac, and I know Les, you know, popped in and out sparingly sometimes. No, he was here all day. We did talk about it. These guys being a family team, Les, and we talked about being a community team, and that's exactly what they are. Interestingly enough, they played the Steve Williams Memorial team to get into the final, and for us locally here, that was probably pretty much our local final, because this Country Coastal team is a mix of blokes across both here and Western New South Wales. It's a bunch of blokes that pretty much grew up playing footy against each other and with each other, and they've sort of said, why don't we have one year where we all come together and have a crack together, and that's what they've done out here, the Country Coastal boys. But this Torrance Descendants side is exactly that. It is the descendants of the Torrance family, and the family connection is strong.
Swap it with him. That way we can hear him.
They've been good all tournament. That semi-final against Steve Williams Memorial, that was a good final.
Back into it.
Like you said yesterday, they were similar teams.
Yeah, they were,
that was a tough game, that one, but they got through the Torrance Descendants. They're looking good, and I'm interested to see how they go here in the grand final.
So I want to take us all back here now.
Holy shit, she's
to
hot
yesterday
out here
afternoon, Kate. Les put me and you on the spot, and he said, so what's your predictions? And I actually said Country Coastal Brothers could be the team to knock this one right off. But I did say, if there was one team that could probably match it with them, but also not just match it with them, but they could also give them a run for their money, it would be the Torrance Descendants team.
Yeah, exactly right. And I still got money on them. I'm still
so you're riding them all the way home?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Still my
team.
With
you, Caxter. I'm going to get on the Torrance Descendants too.
Mate, I really do hope though, because it'll be just a good story.
Just hang on.
You know, they are exactly that. They're a local family team that's long and strong in that family connection to this team.
They need to start strong, but...
Yeah, because this Country Coastal team is a very, very well-balanced team with a lot of experience. But we've seen knockout teams like that before get knocked out. So strap yourselves in, guys. Can't wait for this men's final of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2023. We've got Paul Ladder, an Indigenous referee, officiating the middle. We've got young Lincoln involved as a touch judge, who's been absolutely brilliant all weekend, and we've got Jermaine Bradshaw down there as well doing the in-goal touchy. So we've got all parts of the field covered by referees and officials. So if there's any mistakes made, you can't blame them.
Hold here, hold!
Here we go. We're underway. Oh, nice contact there.
Yeah, I think these first 5 to 7, maybe 10 minutes could be a bit of a test. I think they're just going to feel each other out here, these two teams. Yeah, I was actually going to call that as two in that tackle. So the Torrance Descendants...
Eager to steal the ball there.
Well, he didn't obviously tell the other bloke to drop off, because that's what you usually do now. It's funny, the call sometimes now with the rake out is drop off. So as soon as you hear the drop off call, make sure you hold that ball tight, because you know the bloke's going to try and rake it. I think people have been telling me to drop off all day.
Hands away now, 10 stand.
So Torrance Descendants here with the ball on the attack here, second tackle.
Good run.
They're about 30-odd metres out from the Country Coastal Brothers line. They're just doing the things they've done all weekend, which is working through their middles. He's been good all day, that fronty.
How many minute halves is it?
It's 30 minutes each way here, 10-minute break for half time. We did ask the boys if they wanted a water break, and both teams were pretty adamant, no. So they want to play it out.
There we have a mistake already in the game.
Well, there was a mistake made here earlier on by the Country Coastal boys, I think. and then back on that, and then the Powers, they gave a penalty away, sorry. And then they get down here on the other end of the field on a good attack, and I suppose their first opportunity in the opposition's half, but they've come up with not much in that set. So this is the Country Coastal boys' first opportunity with the ball here, and you've got Ant Skinner taking it in nice and hard.
Good strong run there, straight up from Ant Skinner. Backs it up. I think that's Shillo.
Stand, hands away.
He's been good, Shillo, today. Going in now. Oh, nice run here. He was looking for the offload there. Brad McGrady, who was in support.
0-3.
We're set up here now to the left.
Here he goes, Josh.
There he goes, Dooley again. Lukey Dumas, inside ball, and that's gone forward. Opportunity gone missing there.
Mate,
First attack and raid, though.
Josh Toole, he's been causing a bit of damage all day, hasn't he?
Mate, to be totally honest, I actually said, I think in the last game, if I'm... Actually, who is picking the player of the Carnival? I'm keeping that to myself now. I think I could be doing that.
Okay.
Seen the Cacks to pick the women's final player of the tournament. So we'll see who the player of the Carnival obviously is going to come from one of these two teams. Corey Torrance.
I think Corey Torrance will be up there too. For
yeah, mate, he's been good. Like, you know what, he's just been that level head that Torrance Descendants teams needed.
I don't think you got to watch much of the last game between the Torrance Descendants and the Steve Williams Memorial, but Corey Torrance was very good in that game, wasn't he?
Yeah, they was.
Yeah, when he was the big reason why they got on that comeback, because remember they were behind for a part in that game, and I think Steve Williams and Memorial thought they were going to run away with it, but Corey Torrance injected himself from an experience point of view, and from there, there she wrote, and they end up coming through with the win. But here we are now.
Move now, Marcus. Hold here. Hold.
Good set of defence there by the Country Coastal brothers. That'll be Lyndon McGrady. He's trying to find his way through. Held back.
Oh, good, bro.
Braden McGrady now with the ball. 25 metres out from the Torrance Descendants line. Rexy Johnson in at dummy half.
They look
bunched. He looks out here, looking for he's got the ball away. Big tackle. What a tackle there. That's a bell ringer.
What a bell ringer.
Absolute brilliant technique.
Straight to his feet, to his credit, Shillo.
Yeah, he did. Braden McGrady now the ball. He outs Anthony Skinner. He's called back. No, he wasn't called back. He actually got clean ball.
Try time.
Anthony Skinner.
First points.
First points. Braden McGrady set that play up really well. They shifted to the right-hand edge. He took the ball to the line, drew the defender, and then gave it to Ant Skinner, who found some clean space over in the corner. Great start to the Country Coastal brothers. But in saying that, obviously on the back of some really good defence there, that was a nice hit too, wasn't it, guys?
It was that. Is there two refs?
So, Country Coastal brothers go to a 4-0 lead here, minutes into the final of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout here at Oaks Oval.
Are they refereeing?
No, they're the away side. Who said? Oh, sorry, they're the first team in. There you go. My mistake. I'm trying to tell people how to do the double here. I couldn't tell you that, mate.
Yeah, I think
they are. Yeah, well, could be good. It's pretty hot out there. Might be a good idea. Big shout out there to my nieces and nephew down there at Newcastle. Myla Mason and Miley Matthews. Wishing you all the best sitting back in the lounge room with your dad watching the game. Let him know what the score is. 4-0 to the Country Coastal brothers, and I'm backing Linda McGrady in here. Conversion successful. Country Coastal brothers go to 6 over the Torrance Descendants 0.
No dead ball guy down here. Righto, mate. I'll practice in the off season.
Oh, we don't get dead balls down here.
Mr. Leg Cradle, can you hear that? Mr. Leg Cradle? Leg Cradle, can you hear that?
So 6-0 here to the Country Coastal Brothers over the Torrens Descendants.
All good.
You got Teddy Torrance here, big call out, brother. He's watching. He's sitting at home watching. Proud descendant from the Torrance family, and he's very proud of the artwork here as well on the jerseys displayed by that family, which is a family design, I'd say, Les.
Yeah, they
saying
look
well
nice.
done to the Northern United.
They look nice.
Organised committee, yeah, they do, mate. They were. I actually said on the first day how good they looked, eh?
Yeah.
So whoever designed that one, well done, guys.
No, they're good.
Back to footy here now. We've got Country Coastal Brothers trying to bring it out. Trying to bring it out after points being scored. Oh, that looked forward. 2 referees and they didn't even pick that up, but we did.
Up now. Hold.
Laurie comes
Oh,
down.
they pushed up hard there. Dane Laurie had to duck and weave there to get away from that. Here we go. Trindle puts it up. Taken well there by the 15 from the Torrens Descendants.
No.
Oh, he's calling for the high shot again. Nothing in it there, though. Let's see what the Torrens Descendants can come up with here coming out of their half. The defence of the Country Coastal Brothers seems to be up to it here at the moment. Here we go, young. I was going to say young Torrens, but they all, there's a Torrens connection out here as well in the whole team.
Nice set there, getting through to the kick. Corey Torrens putting
Corey
a
Torrens
kick downtown.
40-20. Corey Torrens.
Nearly hit the camerawoman.
The old experienced, well, she looks like she's just hobbling out there as well. We'll have to get some water out for her. Great kick there. Corey Torrens. You've talked him up early, Les.
He's had a great carnival, mate, and here he goes again, kicking a 40-20, giving his team an opportunity here to try and get some points on the board.
When you're ready, go.
Here we go.
Contact, good. 9. Thank you. Go 1.
They shift it left. There it is, Corey.
So there you go.
Ball. Nice
Those people
hard
that
run.
left the game and sent the doubles in. Country Coastal Brothers for the double. People, the double holders. The Country Coastal Brothers is the home side, as they was the first team into the final. And the away team is Torrens Descendants, but they actually are at home as well.
Hakeem Torrens jumps from dummy half here.
Not to confuse people with the doubles. When I say home, they're their local team left in the competition.
Hold. He's caught underneath. Don't play it on him. Go 4.
Set here. Here goes Corey now with the ball. He takes him on himself.
Oh, Torrens. He's doing everything.
He's throwing the dummies again.
He's everywhere.
Play on.
Nice little kick through there. Well taken.
Read well there by the Country Coastal Brothers team. Let's see what they can do here coming out the back. That was good. They come away. They defended themselves well there, the Country Coastal boys.
8 hands away. Thank you. 2.
Here goes Lyndon McGrady from having a scoot from.
Yeah, mate, he's jumping out of dummy half. He's injecting himself into the game quite early, Lyndon.
Back's getting in, doing a bit of
Yeah,
work.
they are, mate.
They're
They're taking a bit of pressure off their forwards. You got big.
Looks like the 2 front rows for the Coastal.
Yeah, they're off, mate. You got Fallabeal on there now. Oh, I was going to say it's a 40-20-a-thon.
He was going for the attempt.
Oh, Dane Laurie. My God, what a hit. He's backed it up there again, Dane. Here we go. Dane's trying to set the platform here for his team here, selling his forward pack. Come on, guys, pick it up.
20, get up.
Tackle 3 here. Still at their side of halfway. They've just entered the opposition's half on tackle 4 here, Torrens Descendants. The Country Coastal boys, defence seems to be up to the challenge here at the moment.
We've got a shift
they're going to pull away here.
Oh, James Torrens puts on a step.
Oh, James Torrens has gone out. Oh,
Nice.
Pull up all that good footwork
run.
on the outside as
Yeah,
well
nice tackle there
of
too
Braden
from
McGrady.
Skinner. Here goes Corey Torrance again. He's put a midfield kick up.
Nicely read there by Lukey Dumas, though. He didn't put any pressure on himself in making that tackle either, but he just let the Torres Descendants player have that ball and then he wrapped him up. So it'll be a turnover here, 15 metres out off their line here, the Country Coastal Brothers. This number 4 has been pretty good for them. He doesn't mind the hard work. Here we go, big Jade Hooper. Very experienced knockout front rower, Jade. Here's another experienced front rower, Chris Spingy out there now, having his first taste of the action here in the final of the Lismore knockout.
Here we go, another kick early from Braden Trindle.
Yeah, well, look, Braden's, this is still a good kick. I think then the chase is just as good. There's no one back there for the Torrance Descendants. They're all struggling to get back, so tackle one there. They're going to go wide early.
Nice kick and chase.
Nice chase. It's tackle 2 here, and they're still getting back here, the Torrance Descendants.
That's 3 already, and they're not even...
Yeah, that's 3 there, mate. They're still in their own 30-metre zone.
Here's a nice little dart out.
Nice young bear there.
Nice little run.
Corey Torrance again. He's coming down the short side.
We've got Jade Hooper defending on the wing, making the tackle that he needed to make, because if he didn't, I think they would have took him straight off.
Another big spiralling bomb. Well, it could be a knock on.
No, it's gone knock back. It's gone backwards. Play on. Linda McGrady at fullback here with the ball, trying to find some open space. The water boy there for the Country Coastal boys needs to get out of the way there, Chrissy King.
Chrissy King, get out of the road.
Second phase there, making good yards.
Again, the number 4 for the Country Coastal boys looking to do the hard work. Well, they get their forward set to play on. We've got a penalty here.
No,
I'm not quite sure what that's for. I think it's for a high shot. So here we go, right on halfway. Linda McGrady with the ball. Finds touch easy. Country Coastal now on the attack here. 30 metres out from the Torrance Descendants line. Score at the moment, 6. Country Coastal over the Torrance Descendants, 4. Chris Binge takes a hit up off the tap. Drives it in. Met well there by the Torrance Descendants defence. Here we go now. I think this is Liam for here. Get straight up. Nice quick play the ball. We're finding space in here around the middle. Little tip on play. Forward pass call.
Relief for the sentence. They were attacking the line, the Country boys.
Who we got here now? There was an opportunity just then, Cac, for Country Coastals to really put the pressure on, but I think if that forward pass holds, then I would say the Torrance Descendants defence were going to be at 1s and 2s over here in this left-hand edge.
They needed that little mistake.
Here we've got Tooley looking to get back on there now. He's had his 5-minute break.
Nice run here.
Don't strip good.
Nice tackle there. Good tackle again there by the number 23 there for the Country Coastal boys. I think he's got a bit of a head knock here.
He's been good too.
He has been, mate. He's been good all weekend.
There.
Big run there.
Stand together.
They're about 4 metres, 5 metres off halfway here. The Torrance Descendants. He's got a penalty.
Yeah, Chris.
Lazy there, lazy. Couldn't get out of the ruck. There. Goffey's come up with another coffee and he didn't get me one. Thanks, Goffey.
Goffey's got the coffee. $6-0?
Yeah, still 6-0, mate, but I'd like to see.
For
I really think, Cac, I don't know about you, but the Torrance Descendants they actually really need to just try and look for a bit of edge of difference here in what they're doing in attack, because the Country Coastal defence is holding pretty solid.
Yeah.
We'll see how they go in this set here, because Corey Torrens is off having a bit of a breather here now. So we've got who we got in the halves here now. I think we've got Akeem Torrens has gone to hooker. Watch him here. He'll be looking, probing. They're going to go to the left-hand edge here. Unders play.
James Torrens trying to go hard to the line. Held up there by the Country Coastal boys.
4 held up. Just on 10. Just hold your line, you guys. That's it, tackle 4. Go. Play on.
Oh, Jesus.
The bounce. What?
Very unlucky there. We'll get a repeat set, and I'm looking down here now at the Country Coastal team as well. There's a few hands on the hips over there.
Yeah.
They look a little bit tired, and I know they haven't scored points yet, the Torrens Descendants team, but they've piled on the pressure, and the Country Coastal boys have had to defend their butts off here. We'll see what happens. This is their second back-to-back set here in the opposition's half. Torrens Descendants.
Let's see what they can come up in with this set here from the Torrens Descendants side.
Up 11.
They're just going to try and...
I like this front row. He's been taking it up all day.
Good, mate. He's been good all weekend.
When he's out there, he's been taking the hits.
Yeah, mate, he's been good all weekend.
Oh, nice run there.
Nice run there. That's exactly what they needed. He was looking for a bit of second phase play there, and Akeem Torrens provided him with an opportunity.
Back line again.
They're going to hit this left-hand edge here. Ball's gone forward. And Skinner just waited for that ball. Again.
A coach killer, that one.
Yeah, the Country Coastal defence has held up again.
Go.
They'll need their backs to come in and do a bit of work here. Braden McGrady taking a run.
Nice.
Taking a bit of pressure off here.
He's dropped it.
He's dropped that ball as well.
He's dropped that one. Nah, there was no hands in that one. That was a drop ball.
Clean drop there, so again.
They've forced a mistake, and they're in an opportunity now to put points on here, the sentence.
Yeah, no way. Anytime, mate.
They really need to take advantage of this. It looks like Corey Torrens is going to come back into the action. He's on the sideline.
He needs to get back out there.
Yeah, he needs to get back out
there. Throw a couple of more dummies like he has been all weekend.
Go straight to James Torrens here.
Yeah, James, he's up. He's been... It's going to be so hard to look at the player of the tournament, because James Torrens has been absolutely brilliant all weekend.
James Torrens has been good. Corey Torrens has been
If you're
good.
calling it, he's been waiting, let me know.
Yeah, I tried to get that out of you earlier, but you wouldn't give up the women's player of the tournament. So I might just keep it to myself at the moment. It's going to be a hard one, though. I'll give you that.
I did write numbers down.
Yeah, I know. I was watching you.
Good defence there from Josh.
Oh, no, he's rushed fully off there. The Torrens Descendants on the attack here. They're 3 plays into their set. They're 10 metres off the Country Coastal line. They're looking to put some pressure on here. Corey Torrens is... Oh, Corey threw that away.
Good hands there.
It's called play on, though.
He wants
the
ball.
They like this left-hand edge. Oh! Braden McGrady got fingertips. It's called play on. The Torrens Descendants player was right there to take the ball, and he's put the ball down on the line on the left-hand edge, and that... Oh, what a try. Out of nothing comes something.
You need to,
Corey Torrens back
his
on.
Number.
Heavily involved again.
Yeah,
Puts
mate, he
the kick
was.
Through.
You need his number for the doubles.
We have to get a number for this double. I'm not quite sure.
That whistle's better.
Number 11, I think.
Solomon Torrens. Solomon Torrens. Oh, no. This is going to be the hardest day for me to look at a player of the tournament, because the try scorer Solomon Torrens has been absolutely... Mate, he's Queensland Cup experience, but he's been great all weekend.
He chased that ball through and got the try off it. Simple.
So great work there by Solomon Torrens. Not quite sure who he's aiming up for this year in the knockout, Les.
He's with Beigles.
He's another Beigles, mate. Les is just sitting back here. He's licking his lips thinking, bring on the big KO, because I'm telling you now, the Beigles are looking pretty damn good.
No break. 10 minutes.
Wrap them in cotton wool after this weekend. Keep them away from the Murray Carnival.
Keep away from the Murray Carnival.
It'd be good if they, if you can bring it back up North Way.
Oh, it'd be absolutely brilliant if they
One
can.
team from the
I'm
North
just going to
Coast,
put my hand up.
surely.
I don't know where, if he's ever win it, I know it probably hasn't been talked about, but if you're looking for a hosting venue, I can tell you right now,
Oh, he's missed
if
it.
your Beigles do get through, the Lismore venue and the sporting prowess of this community at the moment with what they've been able to produce as a knockout venue outside of Coffs Harbour, well, mate, I actually say that this is a better venue than the Coffs venue, to be totally honest. So there you go, Beigles. You win. If you do get an opportunity and you're playing the final down there this year, give me a ring. We'll hook you up. Lismore City Council will be happy to host the 2024 knockout should Beigles be successful. Levi Cordwell, you got my number. Hit me up.
I'm not going to say this is an important set, Cac, because every time I say it, there's a knock on, so I'm not going to say it.
So the score at the moment, 6,
4,
2.
Up now,
The Country Coastal Brothers. So it sounds like the double has been done and won. 11 away, 1 for the home side. Has anyone collected yet? Well, the winner of the double for the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout this year is none other than Glenn Crump, all the way from Moree, representing the Big M. By the way, what's that worth, if you don't mind me asking, guys? Who buys a double and don't know what you get for the prize money? It's a lucky dip.
I think it might have been a high shot here.
Inside. Double. We've got another double winner here. I don't know why I'm actually being asked who. There's Levi, look at him. Hey, Levi. How are you, brother? Let's go here, back to action. Country Coastal Brothers on the attack. 40 metres out.
Here goes Laurie.
Dane Laurie. Oh, that's a high shot again. That's a high shot there on Dane Laurie. He's copped a fair few over the weekend, Leslie. He's copped a fair few over the weekend, Dane, but he just keeps bouncing back. He's had a brilliant carnival too, Dane. The referees have jumped straight in. They've pulled the action up. It's a definite penalty here to the Country Coastal Brothers on the attack. We got a. I know Dane's mum's over here. She's looking at me too, and she's singing out. She's not happy about that, guys.
Auntie Patsy's not happy.
Auntie Patsy's over here as well. I'm not mucking around with these ladies tonight. Oh. But Dane, he'll just shake that off. He'll get back out there now. He'll do his job for the Country
right.
Coastal boys.
Hold, wait. Go, 1.
Back on the attack here. They're 10 metres out from the Torrens Descendants line. Country Coastal on the attack. Linda McGrady takes it down. They're still on the 10. Attacking in. 2 tackles to go. Tooley. Strong Tooley. They can't put him down. And his other brother, Tooley's brother there.
Drop ball there down on the edge.
So what's the call? Is that a knock on?
Knock on.
No touch. Torrens Descendants team there defended their set well. They'll now get an opportunity with the ball, bringing it back off their line.
Out on the go, you reckon?
We'll have to get a check on the time here. 3 minutes to go in the first half. The score is 6-4. Country Coastal over the Torrens Descendants. Very close final being played out here at the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2023. Nice run here by the Torrens Descendants.
James Torrens.
James Torrens getting in and doing the work for his forwards. The defence here, Hooper. I'll tell you what, if Country Coastal get away with this, I'm going straight to Jade Hooper and asking him for at least $50, because if it wasn't for me, he wouldn't be out there today. Oh, they're gone here. Hakeem Torrens. He's looking. Oh! That's a high shot there. Hakeem Torrens looked like he was away. He was met there by the defence of the Country Coastal boys, but it was high. It was high.
I picked that go for 2 points here. In front.
With 2 minutes remaining.
I'll call.
This first half. We'll wait for the referee's decision here. And we'll also see whether the Torrens Descendants boys decide to take the two.
I call.
What would be your call, Cac?
Yeah. Level of scoreline at half time. Why wouldn't you?
I'm going for the try. I'm out there.
Games.
We could find a player in the bin here too, by the way.
Yeah, it was
it's
high.
It's a good game here so far.
Slipped into it a bit as
Mate,
well,
still,
but
to
it was
be told,
high.
I was a bit worried. I was thinking there's not going to be many people after the finals with the Nangable brothers and whatnot, but I'm looking around the crowd. It's pretty healthy, to be totally honest. There's more people here than what there was at the Ballina Grand Final this year, and they're still here. I'm just saying, Les. You know it's the honest truth. Tony Maluda's sitting right in front of me, and he's looking at me shaking his head. He said, exactly right, Pingy. It's been a wonderful weekend, though, hasn't it?
Been a great
the crowd,
weekend.
mate, the numbers coming through the gate. I think we've...
There's the call, Les. Foxy,
I
got it.
Has he remained on the field as well, has he?
Yes.
So there you go. Look, I think, to be totally honest, it's the right call. We had the
didn't
same
do
thing
nothing,
happen at the opposite end of the park not long ago with Dane, and the players stayed on the field. So, but you know, I'd say there's going to be a very strict conversation happening with the two captains at half time by the referees out there today, given the fact that we've had two high shots, both in try-scoring situations. They'll be telling the boys to settle down, and I think you're going to see the next play in the bin if it happens again.
Defensive line, back to the touch yard, please.
This has been a good close game here, but
it's what you want to see in a final.
Down
if
to the
he
wire.
converts his try,
it could go down to the wire.
It'll go at half time. It'll be 6-all.
I'll go all the way to the end, Josh.
Right on the stroke of half time. The conversion is successful. Takes the Torrens Descendants side to 6 and the Country Coastal Brothers 6.
Mate, that was a pretty quick.
There's a 10-minute half. There's a break now for half time.
Yeah.
Felt like it went quick that half, didn't it?
At 10. It's a 10-minute break for half time. Dane Laurie's mum's looking up at the official box and she's telling them, get it right, boys, get it right. It's 10 minutes. Annette, look at her. She needs a drink of water too by the looks of her. The way she's screaming out for her son. I'd hate to be a West Tigers supporter because you'd be screaming over top of them as well today. So there we go. We go to the sheds at half time. Scores locked, 6-all. What do you think, Les? What do you think?
Mate, exactly what we thought it was going to be. A nice, tough game. Two good sides going at it here. Mate, this one's going to go right down to the wire.
Well, mate, I'm just going to say it. Cac, I'll go to you first. At the start of this game, there'd be a lot of people in our viewing audience, but also there'd be a lot of people that have watched the knockout all weekend that I would thought that the Country Coastal brothers would be up and up well at half time.
Oh, yeah,
but
definitely.
I'm going to go back to that round one game from the Torres Descendants when me and you were here and Les, and we were saying this team is a pure knockout team. And without a doubt, they've gone out there today and they've gone about their business, and that's exactly what they're showing us.
Yes, exactly that. And as it's just been I don't know, like I'm so pleased with the game, how it's run today. And like it's, I had money on the Descendants because I still like their composure to the game, but like you said, Countries should have been out in a big lead the way they played in that semi-final.
Yeah, so the Country Coastal brothers, I think, would be going to the sheds. There'll be an interesting conversation to be had in the sheds as well. I'm going to probably go out on a limb here and say that some of the things that are going to be talked about in that shed is about composure as well, that word you just used, Cac, and the other thing that's going to be talked about is being confident in their defence, because it has been great all weekend. They haven't had many points scored against them. I think they're going to try and sharpen up. They're going to have their go-to players, which will be Dane Laurie and Braden Trindle in the halves. They're going to have to ask them two blokes to step it up in the second half and really steer their ship and try and steer them to victory, and I think in the back of a good kicking game. Whereas the Torrens Descendants side, Les, what do you see? What do you think would be being said over there at half time, mate, looking down at them?
Well, I think they just got to stay in the grind here for the first 10 minutes of this half, 15 minutes of this half, complete their sets, kick it, turn the Country Coastal side around, because they have got some big forwards, and I think if they can do that, the mobile forwards from the Torrens side, they might be able to get a bit of a roll on here.
Yeah, well, mate, I totally agree. I just think I'm not going to write this Torrens Descendants side off. I tell you, I'm going to be honest with you. I know I've got a son playing in with the Country Coastal boys, but if the Torrens Descendants boys do get up, even though I've got a family connection, I've just got a heart for this team. They truly represent their family. They truly represent their community. But more importantly, they truly represent what the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout has always been about, Les, which is about providing opportunity to our local teams here, the Bundjalung teams, to come here, putting their teams together, putting their best out on the paddock, and they've been one team that have gone about their business. There's no huss, no fuss. There's no bravado about this team. They just get out and play knockout footy. And I love that. I absolutely love it.
You'd be happy as a coach with both sides, the performance in that first half, but like they've come out to play and they've come out with the mindset of the fence will win the game.
Yeah.
And at the moment, it's been pretty tight.
There's one thing outside of that too, Les, and I'm just going to go to you on this one. I think after this weekend, this Torrens Descendants team is going to be something that's going to be built on. I think it's something that they're going to look to take further. I think it's something they're going to look to take further. They'll be definitely back here again as a Descendants team next year. I have no doubt whatsoever about that. But I think they're going to try and build something even bigger than that. I think they're going to try and build something for the big knockouts. If they do, mate, good and well. I think it's a great representation of their family. It's a great representation of the community, the Western Bundjalung community, which they come from. And I just think it's brilliant.
Yeah, mate, and they actually have two sides in the knockout this year too, so they've got a lot of players there. They've got
my nephew Bucky, you know, he's a big part of this team. He's down there, part of the coaching staff. He actually had the second team, the Torrens Connection team, which is the second part of the Torrens Descendants team as well. So he's going to drive this team forward. You've got Gary Roberts down there as well as a part of it from the Casino All Blacks. You'll see a lot of these players, I think, verge into the Casino All Blacks because they're also going down to the big one this year as well, Les. So, yeah, this is just, I can't, mate, this has been brilliant. So here we go. Second half of footy. Big shout out to my nephew Berrigan Young, also up there in the Northern Territory. Love you, Uncle. Always thinking about you. I know you've had a bit of a mishap up there or an injury of some type, and you haven't been doing well, but we wish you all the well, mate. We hope to see you soon, maybe around Christmas time. When you do, make sure you come home, give your uncle a bell, mate. We'll catch up and might even have an ale or two. Actually, if I'm drinking with Berrigan, it'll be more than an ale or two. It'll be a carton or two. But anyway, we'll see how we go with that.
Here we go, 30 minutes left to decide the 2023 men's Lismore Knockout champions.
We're in for another
Last
good half.
shout out before the half time, before the second half resumes, is to my cousin sitting out. And he's always watching us, Les. He watches our podcast. He watches all the commentary from the knockouts, particularly here at the Lismore knockout. It's Bo Jean Duncan. Big shout out to you, my brother. Thinking about you. Hope you're sitting back in your lounge room in your aircon, lapping it up and loving the game.
Strap yourselves in, everyone. 30 minutes left for this grand final.
We've got the mayor sitting over here, probably enjoying the game himself, Stephen Craig, the mayor of Lismore. He's the mayor. He's been the mayor throughout the floods too of 2022 and done a great job to get the community up here in Lismore. Yeah, no, mate, he's done a great job. He's allowed us, we're back here at the venue. He's done a great job as the mayor to get us through the flood phase. He's here enjoying the footy. So, great facilities here at Lismore, and he's done a great job trying to get this one up for us as well. So thank you, Mr. Craig. Enjoy your time here. And just off a side note, he actually makes a nice drop of coffee. So here we go, guys. 30 minutes of hustle-bustle footy to work out who will be the champions of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2023 here at Oaks Oval.
Move now!
6-all it is. Locked up at 6-all.
6-all at half-time. Jade Hooper. Here we go. He's getting his team on the front foot here, the Country Coastal Brothers. They're about 20 metres out their side of halfway. Ray Buchanan. He's been good as well today for the Country Coastal boys. And this guy's been absolutely outstanding. Tooley. Which Tool is it?
Josh Tool.
It's not a spanner. It's a Tool. Josh Tool.
Nice set there to start the game for the Country Coastal Brothers. Get to the kick.
Oh! Braden McGrady came up and he came down. But a knock on there.
Black knock on.
He'd be dirty about that, Braden. He had some clear runners on the outside of him. He's going to have to try and make up for that mistake now with defence, with the defensive efforts required to keep the Torrance Descendants boys down in their own half.
That was a good set first up from Country.
I will say,
the
defence has to be good because these guys can attack from anywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice run there to get them started off this set.
Square.
Tell you what, this bloke can hold his head up high after the game. He's been brilliant. Oh, and I put the mocker on him. I'm not saying anything about anyone. I'm not giving anyone a rap anymore. Every time I do, they make a mistake or they can't kick a goal. Let's just call it pure footy. So we're about 4 minutes in here to the first half. Second half of the final here, the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2023. The best thing that I can see too, Les, and I'm just going to shout it out.
There goes Lyndon McGrady. Oh, he's nearly sliced through.
Oh, he's got the ball away. They're still on the attack here. Play on is the call. They're about 6 or 7 metres out from the Torrance Descendants line. On the attack here, the Country Coastal. Josh Toole, he's swatting them like flies. He's still going, Toole.
Good run.
Very good run there by Josh Toole. Dane Laurie telling his players where to be. Ray Buchanan with the ball. He's about 2 metres off the Torrance Descendants line. They're going short. Jade Hooper. Pulled up short.
Nice defence by the big boy.
24 to your feet.
Yeah, nice goal line defence here so far. Can they hold
There's
on?
2 tackles left in this set. They come out to Trindle. McGrady. McGrady.
Well, it might be a little fumble there.
No, he's held the ball.
No, he fumbled it.
He's knocked it on into the other player.
Yeah,
He's knocked it on there.
The other player in the
Braden McGrady. Again, he's dirty on
He's
himself.
taken a mistake.
I saw that one, Gingy.
He's had a big weekend, and I don't know whether too many people know, but he's made his debut this year with my team, actually, the Dolphins. Fins up, baby. So he's here today, but I think he's going to be going straight after this knockout, and he's in for an operation before pre-season. He's got the phone call from Wayne.
They held out there.
I think he might try and hold out. I think he might not be going to a big one. Yeah, there's that. Well, that's the call, but we'll see what happens. He's gone pretty well for someone that's going up for an operation before his pre-season with the Dolphins. And Les knows I love nothing more than the fins up, baby.
Yeah, he's just brushed the Tigers and he's fins
If my Aunt Donna's out there listening, she'll know all about it. Fins up, baby.
Oh, good hands there. Oh! Nice run. Don't argue.
Tooley's brother.
Tooley.
What's his name?
Matt Toole.
Matt Toole. He's not a spanner either. Linda McGrady. Read it like a book. Take it like an ultimate professional. Knows his job, does it well. That's actually a nice run there by Ant Skinner. He's been told to go back. Get back, Ant. 10 metres. Their side of halfway. They're looking to go wide early. Torres Descendants defence. Gee, that's hard to say.
He's been
defence.
He's been slippery that number 4 there for Country Coastal
mate, he's been
Brothers.
really good. He's an unassuming sort of player, isn't he? We'll have to get a read on who that is.
Tooley again getting through some work.
There's one tackle remaining in this set. They've just entered the Torrens Descendants side of halfway. And there's your man, Les, the number 4. Last tackle here, 40 metres out from the Torrens Descendants line. They're going to go down the left hand. Dane Laurie looking, showing, going. He's got the little chip up now. They read it though. They take it well there. The first tackle off their own line now. Torrens Descendants, it's their turn now to see what they can bring out.
Nice run there.
Oh,
the
bit of
defence,
a, well, it wasn't. There was nothing wrong with the tackle. He just went low. It was Ray Buchanan, actually.
Here goes James Torrens again.
James
He's
Torrens.
been busy.
Yeah, he's strong again.
He's been busy.
He's shut down well there by Braden McGrady, though. It's good competition between those two out there on the edge. Oh, big hit. The hair goes back. They're telling Dano to get to the kicker, get to the kicker. Dano puts his hand up and said, you get to the kicker. He doesn't have to get to the kicker.
Out
it's taken out on the full. We'll get a bit of a read on the time here now. Looking at Mr. 24 minutes left in the game. There's a few tied players out here, Les.
Yeah, it's getting to that stage of the tournament, isn't it? Last game, grand final.
Probably still hot out there in the middle.
It's still hot, I reckon.
Mate, if they get through this, the Torrens Descendants, mate, I'm pretty sure they've played 4 games to get to the final. I could be wrong. Yeah, they've played 4 games to get to the final, so this is their 5th game, where I think as the Country Coastal Brothers had to buy the first round. We've got a knock-on called here. First knock-on to the Torrens Descendants. So the Country Coastal boys will get the ball here from a scrum, 30 metres out, attacking in. 23 minutes gone in this game here today. The Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout final between the Country Coastal Brothers and the Torrens Descendants. We'll have to get a score on this as well. I think it's 6-all still. Wow. I thought I missed something. I thought I missed a try. I thought, here we go, Braden McGrady again.
Nice tackle
there.
Bootlays tackle, that one.
We've got Linda McGrady here. He's looking to go again. I think they're just trying to set up here with some shape. Set up with some shape. I couldn't even get it out.
Here goes Shillo through the middle.
A bit of a about that too. That'd be Fatty Vorton.
Long ball out to Laurie. They've got numbers here.
Tooley.
He's looking for a try.
Yeah, he is, mate. And if anyone deserves one, it's him.
Great defence, though. I must say, it's good
Hill
defence
up there.
out there.
2 tackles left in this set.
They've scrambled well.
We go to Trindle. Trindle to Laurie. We're going out to Bell. Bell puts it. This is a really nice kick here. Very smart play there, Roy Bell. The experience is coming out. We haven't seen much of Roy. He's probably been playing in spurts. They're going to need someone like him out there too. I think it's actually a good time to put him on today. Could add a bit of value. Not quite sure what position they've got him playing though.
I think he might be in the halves by the look of it. Here goes Shiloh again. He's been good too.
Yeah, he's been good, mate. He's been playing in short stints.
Oh, stand up, Justin. Shorten the 10.
Rexy. Rexy goes. Rexy Johnson there. Thought he saw something. They're 10 metres off the Torres Descendants line here. They're going to shape to the right. They're going. They're looking at here. Laurie. Laurie's looking for his counterpart, McGrady. Oh, no, he could go himself here.
Has he got the ball down?
He got the ball
He's
down.
found the line. Ball's down. Try. Dane.
down.
Laurie does it all himself. Where's his mum? Takes his score. Out to Country Coastal Brothers 10. Torrance Descendants 6.
They fought hard for that try, Country.
Yeah, mate, and again, I want to just say the Torrance Descendants defence isn't giving them anything. But
no, they aren't.
It was a bit of a... I mean, Dane looked like he was coming to right, looking for Braden McGrady, but he seen a bit of space back in the inside. He stepped back in, looked to take him on through the middle, and he found a bit of space. And I wasn't quite sure if he got that ball down, but referee seen, ball to grass. And as we all know, you've got an in-goal touch judge, you've got 2 referees. I'm not going to overcall that, and we haven't got... We can't go to the video
They could
review.
ask us.
So next year, that's a new part of the competition. We'll actually have the replay, so we can actually go and have a bit of a talk about that. So kick to come. I'm backing him in again. It's Lena McGrady off the boot. He always turns 4 into 6.
Should get
so
this.
We've got the 2 ground managers down there as well. They're in conversation in John Jarrett and Ash Moran. I just want to say congratulations to the Northern United Rugby League Football Club and their committee for coordinating such a great event here today. Even with all the contentiousness sometimes over the last 3 days. Hats off to them and their volunteers. And a big shout out to the knockout coordinator for 2023, none other than the Gingy. I think I've done quite a good piece of work this weekend. I've copped a fair bit of flack along the way, but we got there in the end.
No, mate, I think you've done a great job. You and the team. It's always a great run knockout here, the Lismore knockout. He kicked that one, eh?
He got it. 12-6.
Score goes along now.
12-6.
Country Coastal 12. Torrance Descendants 6. Laurie Shillingsworth is just going to come in hard. Oh, it's a nice run there too by Shillingsworth.
Up now!
He made good 10 metres or
Yeah.
so.
Go.
20 metres now, off halfway.
He's really put his
Batch.
hand up in his final.
Big batch.
Hands away. Go, 2.
Here goes Roy.
I'm getting a bit confused with Batch at the
Release
moment.
the leg,
I can't
go,
tell the
go.
difference between him and big fella Beale. There's a lot of similarities.
Here goes Rexy.
Oh, they've gone through here.
Outside.
Dane Laurie again. He's going to take it around now. The Torres Descendants defence seems to be dropping off. They've had a great tournament, but now they seem to be a little bit tired.
They don't need to give this side any sniff at the try line.
They've been great.
They'll punish her.
So the score now goes along 16-6 to the Country Coastal Brothers over the Torrance Descendants. How good's this tournament been, guys?
Yes.
And this game, it's been played in the right spirit too by the 2 teams here in the final.
There's been some nice games of footy played.
Yeah, it's definitely. I would suggest. I know there's another knockout being played out at Walgett, and I'm not putting, any. Well, no, I actually am. I'm going to say that this knockout here is the best build-up knockout out there before you go to, down to Tuggerah this year. The way these teams are going about their business, the build-up to the event, and just the way it's unfolded here. It's been a great event here this year in Lismore. Linda McGrady with the conversion.
Backing him in.
Yeah. 18-6.
Throw it over.
Country Coastal Brothers take the ascendancy in the final here, the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2023.
16 and a half minutes to go still in this one.
I will say this event this year is the first major event in Lismore since the 2022 floods affected the community here. So it's great for us here as the Northern United Rugby League Football Club to bring this event to our home community here in Lismore. And I've no doubt the shops, the motel and hotel accommodations, the pubs have all had a great weekend as well, because I've no doubt the economic component to this event is also a good jab in the arm for the community of Lismore. We'll see what the call is here, Les. What do you call him, mate?
He's called a knock on here, so it'll be the...
To the Torres descendants?
Yeah, it'll be Country Coastal Brothers ball.
While we're waiting there, just a shout out. It's not a shout out, but we just want to say a thank you to all of our sponsors here of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2023. Our major sponsors for this year's event being the New South Wales Aboriginal Land Council, the the Department of Aboriginal Affairs being the platinum sponsor. Another platinum sponsor, the New South Wales Northern Local Health District. Gold sponsor, Strutties Apparel, providers of the local knockout this year here in Lismore. Very good work by Strutties. The teams have looked absolutely sensational. Green sponsor, Bunjum Aboriginal Corporation. Red sponsors, We're Killing the Spirit, iProud, Lismore City Council. Store holders, Corrective Services, Department of Corrections and Justice, Community Justice, Transport New South Wales, Eternal Inheritance, Lives Lived Well, Southern Cross University, and the Koori Mail. So thank you to all those sponsors.
We've had a knock on here, Chris, so it's going to be the Country Coastal Brothers ball here again.
They let the ball bounce off that kick.
Did he get it? No, he didn't.
Oh, just get a time now.
Couple of days, hasn't it?
Sure.
14 minutes to go in the game. We've got a knock on there to Torres descendants. The Country Coastal Brothers here. Will they try and put the nail in the coffin?
Sit in the line, Josh.
I hope not. I hope Descendants stand up their defence here.
Is that?
Roy Bell.
Nice step there from, is it Roy Bell?
Yeah, he takes it around underneath the post. I think that would be the knockout for the Torres descendants. Roy Bell puts the or seals the deal here for the Country Coastal Brothers.
It's taken them the second half, well and truly the second half, for them to put these points on, mind you. So it has been a good game up until that happened.
Yeah. So the Country Coastal Brothers here look quite well to go on.
There's still opportunity
to win this knockout here this year.
Score, but still plenty of time.
I'm just going to say credit where credit's due, Kak.
Yeah.
As you said, mate, the Torres descendants, they've been absolutely sensational as well.
Yeah, they've done it the tough way too. They had that extra game.
While we're waiting for the conversion, there was an earlier message that came through, guys, and I think this needs to be said before we get to the end of the game and have the presentations. But we had one of the, how can I say it, one of the most well-respected players pass away this morning up in Tweed Heads. He's the first ever Indigenous player to play for Australia in Uncle Lionel Morgan. Passed away early hours of this morning up in Tweed Heads. So big shout out to all the family up there in the Tweed and the family of Australian representative and the first ever Aboriginal player to play for the Kangaroos in Uncle Lionel Morgan. So to the Morgan family and all of his relatives up there in the Tweed, please pass on our condolences, and a man that will be going down in history as one of the founding players from an Indigenous background, being the first ever Aboriginal player to ever play for the Kangaroos. Score now goes out to Country Coastal Brothers.
They've
20
kicked out on the full here.
Is it 26?
It was 18.
Torrance Descendants.
6 then.
0.
6.
So I'd say there'll be about 10 minutes to go here now, guys.
They didn't need that.
Country Coastal Brothers here again on the attack now. They're about 30 metres
They
out
need an excuse to attack.
from the Torrance Descendants line. Let's see if Torrance Descendants can actually hold themselves here.
Hold, go. Up together.
They're about 22 metres
Hands
out.
away. 22. Go.
They come in to front row, taking it forward.
22 off the legs. 24 up. Hold. Go. 2.
Here we go, big batch.
24 up. Hold. To the line. Go. 3.
Here he goes, Tooley. He's looking for that try line.
Yeah, he's looking for the line.
Go 4.
Knock on green, mate.
Green.
Knock on there.
Good pressure there from Corey Torrance, forcing the mistake.
Tackle 4.
Be a scrum here to Torrance Descendants coming out of their own half.
So, have you still got your pick under control? Or are you still making it hard for yourselves with this
What's that? The
play of the final,
yeah,
play of the series?
I'm pretty much set, I think.
I reckon I know who you got.
11 up. 11.
There's been a few good.
Yes, mate, it's going to be hard to.
The same in
definitely
that
going to be
girls'
hard to
game
pick,
as well.
but I think the player that I'm looking to at the moment has had one big event. He's been great all weekend for the team that he's played for.
I reckon I could pick it too if I wanted to.
Here we go, but the Torrance defendants, they're not giving up the ghost
They're
here.
not giving up, no.
No, mate, they'll play this game right out to the wire. Nice ball there, forward pass called. Corey McGrady, Corey Torrance.
Just here, fellas. Thanks.
I haven't seen Akeem Torrance for a little while. Did he pick up an injury?
No.
You're
Or is
looking
he
down
out
at the
there?
bench here now.
I reckon they should, but
Can't see him. No, I think he's back on, mate.
He's out, is he? Back
he's
out
out
there.
there. He copped a high knock. Actually, to be totally honest, I actually don't think he's out there. Yeah, I think that knock he copped in that first half may have been one that have been the one to take him out of the game. Akeem Torrance. But now we go back to the action. Country Coastal Brothers on the attack here, straight after the scrum. They're right on halfway. The winger there for the Country Coastal boys.
Stand now, stand, hands away. Go 3.
Long ball out
Long
the
ball
back.
here. Roy Bell just taking it easy. He's not overplayed his hand there.
Go 4.
Rexy Johnson jumps out of dummy half. He's looking his probe, but he's going. Still going, Rexy Johnson. Pushing his own players out of the way.
Up now!
Last tackle here. 8 metres off the line. That'll be Braden McGrady.
Too strong there, Brad.
Too strong. Too strong, Braden McGrady. Over in the corner. Takes the score out to score out to 28-6. And that, my friends, will be the knockout, I'd say, with the Country Coastal Brothers. I think well-deserved winners in the end.
Yeah, I think so.
But I'm still going to say how proud we all are of the Torrance Descendants team, and their players and coaching staff have done a great job to get them through to the final.
Yeah, they've had a great weekend, mate. They can hold their heads high.
Oh, definitely, mate. They've been brilliant.
They've been great this knockout competition.
Notable difference. Yeah, it's a notable difference.
Lyndon McGrady with a conversion. This will be the hardest conversion he's had all weekend. He's right out on the line. So we go in here and Lyndon McGrady sets up for the conversion. It's the hardest kick he's had all weekend. Flags up from the sideline. Lyndon McGrady. Conversion successful there. 30
Chris,
to 6.
I've had a message coming from Berrigan Young. He said, tell Unc I'll be holding him to them beers. Love your work I love all your work over the weekend.
Who was that, sorry?
Berrigan Young.
That's good. I can't wait to catch up with Berrigan. Just so people know too, Leslie, your team, the Newcastle Knights, are out for their final campaign is over. Is that right?
Yeah, they're all over. The mighty Warriors were too good for them yesterday.
So you jump on the bandwagon now, mate?
They're on Silly Sunday today.
Look at the batch! The batch has gone through! Oh! Ankle tapped on the cricket pitch. He'll remember that one. He'll be grazed everywhere. He's taking a bit of Lismore home with him. All the way back to Toomala. I'd say that's the furthest Batch's run all year. He hasn't recovered yet. It's going to take him at minimum 10 minutes, and there's only 3 minutes left in the game.
Nice little underplay here.
Two tackles left in this set for the Country Coastal boys. Trindle just looks up. He's just going to shore things up here, Trindle. It's a play on call there. Country Coastal boys are down. Torrens Descendants players are still trying to get back. Batch has found his second win. He's going to try and make at least one tackle in this set.
Shouldn't be too long to go now.
Shouldn't be too long to go now. I'd say we're nearly at Hooter time.
3
3 minutes to go. Can the Batch finish the game?
Go 4.
The defence here again too strong by the Country Coastal brothers. They're looking for chips and chases. He's towed along. Again, he's needed along. They're back there though, the Country Coastal brothers. They've regathered. They're about 12 metres their side of halfway.
That's Shillo cleaning that up.
Shillo's back there playing fullback now.
He's been good in this final game.
He's been good all weekend.
You'll be right.
Tell you what, this number 4
does a lot of work.
I'm not quite sure, but he's had a brilliant game. Reggie Johnson jumping out of dummy half, and who was in support? Batcho. Give it to me now.
Good.
Another good run there. Last tackle. I think they'll just look to... Yeah, look at this. Trindle's there again. Experience is coming out. Ball's gone backwards. He's out on his feet, the 25 for the Torrens Descendants team. Corey Torrens. He's had a wow of a weekend,
He's had a good weekend.
He's telling us now, I'm done.
Hold.
He's just about gone.
Johnson. Hey, what about this? He won a grand final last week, Rexy Johnson. Now he's going to win a knockout, all in the space of 2 weeks.
Yeah, him and Lukey Dumas.
Lukey Dumas. I don't know who Rexy's playing with in the big one, but he's on a roll at the moment. Here we go. I'd say this is going to be the last set of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2023. Here's his four again.
He's had a great game.
He's
put
been
his
good.
head up all game.
He's run the ball well too.
Trindle. Oh, he's just taking it easy now. Look at this.
That's
Try to Lukey Dumas.
Try to Lukey Dumas to finish the knockout. I'd say that's just about it.
it's a shame the scoreline's
It's
blown out.
The score blew out in the end, I think. Again, I think they only had an hour and a half minimum break from a semi-final. Actually, no, about 2.5 hour break between the semi-final they played in this morning to get to this final in the afternoon.
They can hold a head's eye, but
Yeah,
They've
they were
had a great weekend, haven't
it
they?
was great.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. The winners of the Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2023. Country Coastal Brothers over the Torrance Descendants. Be very proud, all the Western Bundjalung community of the Torrance Descendants and all those Torrance family from Tabulum right back through to Casino. Hold your heads up high, Torrance Descendants. You've done a great job and you've had a great weekend. But the winners this year, officially, of the knockout for 2023 here in Lismore, being the Country Coastal Brothers. Being the Country Coastal Brothers.
Yeah, congratulations.
Running out
there.
winners in the end, 34.
Congratulations there to the Country Coastal Brothers.
So 6 over the Torrance Descendants. Thank you, everybody. Stay tuned, though. Don't leave the screens. You'll see the presentation now of this year's knockout. Out on the ground. See you, cuz. See you at the knockout. You're not playing? Let's get down. Leslie, what are you doing? You taking off? Are you sticking around, mate? We'll get down to the ground here for the presentation and the awards. Stick around. Come down, brother. Come down. Yeah, we're still on. Kak, you want to go and shout out before you leave, sister?
I just want to thank you guys for letting me join you this weekend. I thoroughly enjoyed it, and good luck to all the travelling home, far and far. Safe trips, and all my mob down home. Nice chatting with you.
Kak, before you do go, mate, on behalf of me and the Big Fox, and also the Mark Goff Media Sport and the Northern United Rugby League knockout in Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League knockout for 2023, mate. What a team, what a trio. We've got the Big Fox, we've got the Caxter, and we've got the Gingy. I can't even remember my own name. But we on behalf of the commentary team, mate, I'm going to say this now. You are now an official knockout commentator, and you will be back here. We're going to get you through. You won't even have to pay the gate anymore, mate. You're going to be coming in, and you are welcome next year to come down, mate, and be a part of the commentary team. We'd love to have you back. Lock it in, and we'll look after you, my sister.
I'll hold that against
you.
And you're the Caxter.
Yeah, she's been tagged now, the Caxter. We'll get down with Ashmore now to do the presentations, guys. So thank you. Stay tuned, guys. We'll get the presentation live. I'll come in, I'll tell you. You want me to? I'll announce it down there. I'll tell you.
You're gonna stay there, Dave. Yeah, well, get closer to him, mate, because you're going to have people standing in front of you. That's... Well, they're going to do the presentation where they are?
Yeah, we can't go too far out with that mic because it won't reach. Yeah, we got them coming.
Thanks, mate.
Come daily. Where you get it? You went out last night.
Can we get both teams over for the official presentation? Wrap it up for the day. No, can you...
Yeah, I'm right, my big brother.
Is that my trophy?
You just say a few words. Chris will give a bit of a rundown on the water Madonna.
Okay, guys. It's been a long weekend, so can we get all those players from the Country Coastal Brothers over for the presentation, please?
Just come over, guys. We want to try and get this wrapped up. Country Coastal Brothers, can you just come over a bit closer, please? Let's go, guys. Let's get it over and done with.
Yep. You want to give a bit of a spill before you give it to...
Mitch, over, you got to get the boys over here. Can we have the Country Coastal Brothers, before you further your celebrations, to come over, guys? It's been a long weekend. People need to get going, so. And I don't want to be in the dark cleaning up by myself, so hurry up. Yeah, we'll do the runners up first.
Yellow shorts, brown hat, that short hat.
Mitch, you're here. All right, let's get things underway for the official presentation for the 2023 Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout Carnival. We're just going to hand it over to Mitchell Johnson, the club president for Northern United Rugby League Football Club.
Yeah, look, thanks everyone. Look, on behalf of Northern United, just want to thank everyone for coming out and supporting our carnival. It's been a huge 3 days, and I think something that everyone really looked forward to after the floods in Lismore and everything that's going on. We needed something to celebrate, and I think this knockout weekend's really been something to showcase the good spirit, not only with everyone in Lismore, but the spirit amongst the players and the team. So thank you guys for coming out, putting on a great show this afternoon. The road to a knockout final is always hard. Plenty of hard games, so it's a big effort for you guys to be here. So congratulations, a round of applause for both of our finalists, please. Look, I won't take up too much time, but there's got to be a winner and a loser. So well done to the Coastal brothers for their win, and well done to Torrens also for coming for the second place and runners up. Again, thanks all the supporters for coming out. We want to really build this knockout and next year and keep the teams and keep growing it. So, you know, tell everyone out in the rugby league community that Lismore's the place to be, and we hope to see you all again next year.
Thanks for that, Mitch. I'll hand it over. This guy has been stressing me out for the last couple of months, coordinator of the carnival, done a wonderful job. Now he gets to finally say what he needs to say and air his frustrations, but nah. I'll hand it over to Chris Finch.
Yeah, guys, as a knockout coordinator, I just want to say thank you to every team, all the teams, the 20 men's teams, the 6 women's teams. It's been an absolutely sensational weekend. Unlike any other knockout, there's no difference. You always have your dramas along the way, but we worked our way through what we had to. We got to the point where we are today, and it's been a great event. And say thank you to the 2 teams that participated in the final, Country Coastal Brothers. And I just want to say how proud I am of these blokes over here. They're the last Bunjalung team left in the competition. They're playing for their family. They played for their community. And guys, I take my hats off to you. You've entertained us absolutely brilliantly, guys. So thank you so much. And I know your descendants will be standing down there, looking down on you, and they'll be saying how proud they are of you as well. So hats off, guys. Thanks a lot for the entertainment. It's been brilliant. Yeah, I'd also like to thank those blokes over there in the background with the white shirts on, Josh, Paul, all the referees, Jermaine, all the referees. That there are blokes that don't. I'm saying Jermaine, I'm seeing him in the background, but everybody that took part, guys, thank you very much for your time and effort this weekend. It's been a great event. We can't do it without you, you know that, so thank you very much. Northern United volunteers, you worked your butts off all weekend. You've made the event what it is, so thank you very much as well. So I've got one more duty, and this is a pretty special moment for me. I'm going to ask my brother Rocky to come over here. So we've got a player of the tournament, and it's called the Walter Donnelly Award. Walter is a young man that's no longer with us. He's a big part of our club at Northern. He used to come out to these events all the time, give his heart and soul for his community. You know, it means a lot to me. He's like a little brother to me, and his father, you know, we're related and we go way back, but You know, this award today was a hard one to choose, you know, because we had a big, you know, run in from the Torrance Descendants team. We had a great tournament from the Country Coastal Brothers. But the player of the tournament, the Waller Donnelly Memorial Award, goes to Josh Toole. Before we give the award out, we're just going to get Rock to say a few words as well.
I'd like to thank North United once again, you know, I mean, for this. You know, I mean, it really meant a lot for all the families there. You know what I mean? Right, and well deserved, mate. Hey, young fella. Okay. Thanks, mate.
I just want to thank the boys over here. Like Chris said, it's good to see community sides make it far in the knockouts. You had us on the back foot there at half-time. So thank you very much for turning up and putting your heart on your sleeve. To the boys over here, well done, eh? We had a big weekend. And I'm busted. I'm going home to bed. So thank you very much, boys, for turning up. At half-time, I'll probably rip the boys a new arsehole. But we got the job done. So thanks very much, and I appreciate the award.
There is a shield that goes with that, and we'll talk to one of your players after the event about it. I think I'm trying to find him. Where is he, fella Beale? We need to talk to you about a shield, brother. The runners-up, can I get the captain and someone from your committee to come up with your team delegate? Solly Torrance.
First of all, I want to thank everyone behind the scenes to make this event happen this weekend. Referees, about you boys, wouldn't go ahead as well. All the boys over there got up today. Appreciate the game today, lads. Our boys, it's been a good weekend, lads. A bit unlucky today, but we've come a long way. Everyone knows that. And yeah, thanks everyone for coming and supporting us.
Okay, I'm going to get the captain to come up. We've got the Mayor of Lismore to come up as well, Stephen Craig, to present the award to the captain, Ant Skinner.
Yeah, thanks for everyone coming out and supporting. Thanks to Northern for putting on another good weekend. Thanks to the Torrance boys. We had a good game. Thanks to my boys. Fucking too good.
There's a cup there.
Cup there, you got it.
Take it in.
So there you are, ladies and gentlemen. That's the presentation done and dusted for this year's Lismore Aboriginal Rugby League Knockout for 2023 champions, Country Coastal Brothers. Mr. Heron, thank you. Mate, we had a harder weekend this year, but mate, without you, wouldn't have got it through us. So it's all good.
You got a microphone on or what?
Thanks, Chris.
That's all.
Catch up.
Yeah, it's good. Like it here.
Just for people's information, it's also Rocky Walker's birthday today too. Happy birthday, Rocky.
No,